So online team, I hope you are able to hear me, right? Priyanka, Najma, Sunil.
Yes, Irfan, you are audible.
Okay, thanks for that. So can somebody speak from online, please? Are you able to hear me, team, from the online?
Yes, Irfan. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'll set. So team, we are going to like have the today's discussion. I mean, this meet is particularly for initiating a very important part of our career, or I can say life. Okay. Today's connect is going to be a very important connect that we are going to make. Maybe like okay, we'll start maybe. Uh, the connect what you are making right now is to bring you all up to speed in terms of started getting ready for like attending the interviews and think in terms of the job actually. Like so far, in the past 6 months period of time, we were majorly thinking on becoming up to speed in the technology, right? Maybe you can listen to this audio that I have integrated with the tool which we are going to even work together. Like we are going to understand. I'm going to mainly walk over on the tool. I'll give you guys the uh, even an agenda also of what we are going to do right now. But as that, before I start all this, I'm just telling you, we are going to do important strategical activity of performing something here. Okay, I'll just tell you guys. I was just creating a lot of things and all for that, but at least just listen to this. What I'm just trying to achieve here. The first stanza is very important to understand. Rather than I say like
Most of us don't fail because we lack. We fail because we lack the right strategy.
you got the point. We put a lot of hard effort, but strategizing the hard effort to convert that into a kind of a smart or a kind of a strategical effort, we lacks a lot. Okay. So what we are going to do here is like I'm going to start a strategical career discussion from today, right, with you guys, and it is going to continue for another 2.5 months of time. As I told you long back, right? We are going to start the activity right now because we completed 2 stages of our learning, and we are in the third stage, right? Um, whether you are going to put a complete effort in the third stage or not, you are going to put some strategical effort here. You are currently in a ready state to start, attend the interviews, and get the opportunities leveraged. Typical example is our people who got opportunities, right? Who have taken a lot of offers and they are all started working, right? That is a little example for that actually. And even we have a couple of people in the pipeline, right? I know like not everybody of you are in a need for getting into an organization or getting into a new project or into this big data platform or whichever. But this is going to help you, get ready for meeting the market, right? you have to make use of this as a kind of a strategy for making use. So that's the reason behind this particular meet. I wanted to have face to face with you guys to bring a huge synergy on it. Okay. Whether you guys have heard in the recent period of time, right? This guy, Elon Musk, have told like the AI is going to start dominating another 5 years down the line, right? So we should capitalize within that 5 years, whatever we are currently doing. We have to multiply our growth in these 5 years because we can't predict after 5 years. Have you ever heard about that now? Anybody? Did you guys heard about that? Okay. Like that we are even able to see that. We are even able to envision. See how it is going to be strategized or directionalized. We are not sure, but we can. I mean, we need to always be in a safer side. We always have to have a plan B, plan C, like that and all, right? So this initiative, what we are currently doing over here, right? Another 3.5 hours of time we are going to utilize very heavily for strategizing the things. Okay, I'm not going to talk anything technically. I'm not going to talk anything related to the. I mean, we are going to talk actually. I'm going to talk technically, but I'm going to do that in a strategical fashion. For example, I used to take the distributed computing architecture and all, or even the cloud computing and all, by spending a lot of time with the people earlier. Even I'm spending some time with you guys, but that long time I don't want to spend, right? I wanted to just show you guys very quickly like how the cluster computing works with our whatever the multi-node cluster that you have set up in the development and in the prod environment. Okay, that is one example I'm telling you how we can strategize the things. And apart from that, very importantly, I'm going to showcase you guys a tool that I have developed. This is a voice I generated for the tool only, particularly. And this particular stanza is very important. This is the theme of the today's discussion, right? And it is going to be a life changer for most of us. Definitely, it is going to be. Okay, wait for it. I'm going to bring that up. Okay. So, what is the agenda for today's discussion? Is we are in a mid connect. We already have a connect with our team and all, right? We already had a connect. And now we are having a kind of a mid connect with the team that is more related towards okay, before going into that, give me a minute. Team, I hope like the online people are able to hear me clearly, right? Loud and clear, right? My voice is online team.
Yes, Irfan.
Okay, thanks for that, Priyanka. So and you guys are all able to see our videos, both videos of myself and the team over here. I'm trying my level best to give you the same kind of experience of whoever is attending even online also. Right? Great. Great. Thanks for that. Okay. If you guys have any thing to talk, right? The online people, please feel free to chime in. Okay. Because I'm not going to see the chat very frequently. Anything is any disturbance you are finding or anything you are not hearing at all, you just chime in. Okay. Just say like you are not able to hear or whatever. Okay, team. So this is the agenda for the today's discussion. I'm going to bring one very important point to our team in terms of like attending the interview, like how you can go and bring the attention of our the interviewer, how we can make the interviewer feel admired, right? In the first shot itself, that is one of the very important strategical activity we are going to perform here lively. I'm going to seek some support from some of our, our employee, right? She's now not our employee, she's working somewhere else now. Okay, she got an opportunity last 2 weeks ago and she started working there. She'll tell about like how she got transformed. I asked her for making use of this preparation what she made. Like she made a preparation of getting ready to attend interview and she, shined like anything in the interview. The first cut itself, she got an offer actually. She and she got a very good package also, very good hike also on that aspect. And her relations even are coming. They are all my old students, basically. Okay, Ramya and the team and all are coming. Okay, that is a different story. But we are going to have a mock interview discussion, primarily happened over here in a live fashion. So especially, I'm going to go with a couple of key questions. Maybe can you tell me like if you attend an interview, what will be the first question asked? That is primary. That is very important. Okay. To address the tell me about yourself itself, right? And then apart from that, there are a lot of other things we are supposed to do. But tell me about yourself itself. I have created some strategizing tool here. You are going to see that soon, okay? But how the tell me about yourself is going to help you, capitalize that interview, help you start drive the interview. You can able to raise it from that. So wait for it. Post we had that connect, right? You will be understand. I don't have to tell too much about it. Okay, that is the first thing. Or maybe based on their availability, we are going to have it first or second or whichever the way. And we are going to have some live podcast, right? You guys can participate in that podcast in terms of asking some questions to me, right? You guys may have a lot of questions in your mind, especially you may not, you may be hesitating to ask them, like a lot of questions related to the current market, the AI world, or how you can get transformed. For example, you might have one overwhelming feeling, like even though I tell about that, don't worry on it, but you guys may have that mindset always on in terms of saying what, Irfan, you are teach me a lot. Which one I have to, how I have to channelize that? How I have to take it forward, right? That is a very important question all of you guys have in your mind, right? So you guys feel free to ask me all those questions. I'm interested in like addressing all those, right? Because we are always connecting and discussing on the technology, right? But I wanted you guys to connect with me in this aspect also. That is the podcast what we are going to have, right? Even I have some of our team members even ask some open questions, right? And you guys can ask me some open questions. I'm expecting that from you. Maybe you guys can get prepared on any of this. I just gave you some clue, right? I'm there to answer. Any of the question, I'm there to answer. Okay, that is second thing. Third thing is the career roadmap kickstart and walkthrough. Very, very important part of our today's discussion, right? Like I put a lot of time and effort in building this tool with the help of even some of our team members, some of my organizational team members, even, right? I was just working with them in terms of getting this tool and all, like get much better. In fact, we are in progress of adding the DB integration of that, but that is not yet completed because I only got it delayed because of I have to make it more strategical, and then I'll give that for the DB integration. And the user integration we already did actually. So user and the DB integration, once we do that, maybe in a week of time that is going to be completed, and I'll share you guys the tool. But how to use the tool I'm going to talk. That is not about the tool. That is about how we are going to, define your career roadmap from here. Very important. Okay. That is the next part of the discussion we are going to have. And very importantly, we are going to get some advice from our suggestions or input, strategical input from our even within our batch itself, couple of around 7 people have got into the companies, right? They started working in the big data platform. Okay, so some of them are going to, few of them are not available, few of them are available over here. So they are going to explain you about like how they have made it happen, how they got transformed. Okay, from their desk, if you get right, rather than I say always all this, right? If you get from them, you get a better clarity, right? That is the one of the other part we are going to have over here. And apart from that, we are going to have real project execution happen over here. I'm not going to talk in depth about the code and all, but you guys may open a web GUI and you can go and enter some input of the data. We have some multi-layered approach forward here to have a data engineering project executed, and that is going to happen in our on-prem data center, on-prem cluster, okay, multi-node cluster. And we are going to take an opportunity here to understand about like how the multi-node cluster is going to work. We are going to understand about the core Hadoop. In fact, I would say very simply, we are going to understand what is master-slave architecture, what is like distributed computing, what is distributed storage, how the Spark works distributedly. I'm going to very quickly give you guys that input via the live environment. This is one of the activity we are going to do, including the execution of a project, and the project deep walkthrough I'll give you guys later. For now, you don't have to worry on that. This is one of the very important activity we are going to do. Apart from that, we are going to have the other discussions and all made, like in terms of you guys have any personal questions or whatever you want to connect, we can connect and discuss. But very importantly, we should not get diluted here. Very importantly, what I wanted from you guys is leverage that mock interview. Understand what are all the key things that makes the interviewer give the interview to you. How you can take the interview rather than the interviewer is going to drive it. How you can drive it, right? That driving factor we are going to first create. So with the help of our team members like Harini or Jayashree or Chandrakala, whoever is going to be available. Okay, they are going to help you understand like how they are getting prepared in terms of addressing the interviewer in the first shot itself. First cut itself, they have to feel, they have to think like the interviewer has to think like they are going to recruit you. Okay, how that can be, that is possible. Okay, and we are going to get the expert input from some of the higher experienced candidates even, or some lower experienced people also. Niveda is, does Niveda come over? Not it, right? Okay. Niveda is one of our team member, right? She got an offer in the starting stage. She's working in Databricks now. She's almost 3+ years experience. Okay, she's working nearby only somehow in one of the company. She have a kid in, so she told she will be trying to make it happen. But if you take her, she's almost 2 to 3 years of experience. If you take Harini, she's almost 3 years of experience. Okay, all those people and all were able to enter and start work. And even you can find a couple of other team members. You guys have seen Jay or Sarath or Suresh or Mohan, right? All of those people are all from 14, 15 years, 18 years or 20 years background. Jay and all is 20 years, 19 years background. He's also supposed to come today, but because of some unexpected, condolence, he had attended things today. So because of that, he was not able to make it. So that those people will be giving you some input who are being available over here. The strategy, what they made, okay, how they made the strategy to get that achieved. And I'm waiting for one more person also. If he come, then we can discuss with him also in terms of how he got into the Fangman company. One of our class batch student, he got into Google and he got offer from Google and Microsoft both. His name is Billy. Okay, so he will give some input about like how he got. Maybe if he's available physically over here, let us ask. Otherwise, let's see, we can take a call with you. Okay, so these are all some of the input you guys are going to get to make you understand one thing, regardless the background or regardless the experience, regardless the notice period, regardless of any other constraints that we have, lower experience, higher experience, background. For example, yesterday I got a call from Suganya. You're not at come, right? Okay. So yesterday I got from one of our team members. Her name is Suganya. Right? She will be coming. Okay. She can explain about it. She was just happily telling me like I got almost one offer confirmed and another offer just almost the last stage from good company actually. She's almost having 14+ years of experience in the testing back total. And what she told is very interestingly. What she told is she attended the interview in Databricks primarily, but when they asked, do you know Azure Cloud or any other cloud? She told, I just have very minimal understanding of how to work in the cloud platform. I know only the knowledge and experience of using some cloud storage, the AWS or whatever. Then when I was asking her, hey, you got that knowledge, means how did you told it? Because of the last 2 weeks of the time what we are discussing, I just brought. She told, I don't know about that. I told like I have some basic understanding of it. So the thing is, if you have a will, there is a way. That's what I want to bring over here to initiate you guys in terms of getting into the market action. You guys can take this as an hour and hour opportunity. Like I know always we have one thing in our mind. What is that? Should I have to put that effort? Should I have to go and try that? Like always that starting is the problem for all of us, right? Everybody of us have a starting problem. That starting, even if you see like when I started the discussion today, I was a bit hesitating how to start, right? It's applicable for everyone. But once you start, even you see in the session also, when I start at 7 o'clock, 10-15 minutes I'll take some time for acceleration. Post I get the needs, right? Post I get the needs or post I get the route, right? I will be going in 100 km speed. The same thing will happen for even if you start attend the interview or start look towards the path forward. To initiate that one only, I am having lot of this kind of things that are made for. I'm just creating materials for it, right? Or the route for in a form of application or what. Okay. So let's target towards that. Let's go into that before we start the other things. Okay, I'll just go with the carry roadmap kickstart walkthrough. Okay, we'll go with that one first maybe, and then we'll go with the other things and all. Okay, fine team. So I know like I'm working towards creating lot of tools and strategical components and all for bringing you up to speed. Agree? I'm just putting a lot of the time and effort on building that. For example, in different time period, I'm doing this activity, right? So this is a very good intelligent tool that I have built for making you feel overwhelmed and making you feel lightweight. Okay, and this contains all the narratives of how you have to start and move forward in terms of preparing for the interview. As I told you, right, the very first activity what you are supposed to do, there are 4 quadrants we have in general. Okay, first quadrant is I have to get ready myself, saying like you know like you got to get ready in all this aspect. Tell me about yourself. Tell me about your project. Tell me about the data that you have handled. Tell me about the pipelines that you have handled. Tell me about the technology stack, what you are aware of. Tell me about some challenges and the roles and responsibilities that you have played. Tell me about the performance optimization you made. These are some common questions. If you get these questions, do you feel unlucky or lucky, guys, in the interview? If you get any of these kind of questions, obviously everybody of us are going to get this question. What question? Tell me about yourself. So we feel lucky on getting that question. Apart from that, tell me about your project. Do we get as a question? Definitely, we get that as a question, right? So we feel getting that question also as a kind of a what to say, like a lucky thing, right? Why it is going to be lucky? You can take your own time if you get prepared on that very well. You can take 5 minutes or 7 minutes of time to explain about yourself, and you can take another 5 to 10 minutes for explaining about the project. So almost an interview is going to happen for half an hour to 45 minutes or 1 hour max, right? You are taking almost 25% of the time driven by you. Not only that, I'm telling you. So if you add some what is it like weightage on those discussions, saying like, hey, I worked in this one so project. I got some challenges in that project, and recently I have saved this much money in that project. I got some performance challenges like this. If you add some needs to it, some key points to that observes the interviewer, then interviewer will start think about not asking the question what he had made in his mind. He will be a bit curious to understand about, hey, oh, you implemented AI in your project? Great. Tell me what you implemented. The interviewer might not be knowing what is AI. Most of the people who is interviewing or who is in the current platform does not know AI. So if you are going to say, in our database platform, I used Lemma model, I implemented a RAG solution, right? For managing our call center tickets, or for the logistics project, we manage the rules and all. We manage the driving routes and all through the RAG model what we built. So we upload all our rules, the rule documents and all in our RAG environment in the Databricks platform. When the data comes in, even we implement, or we'll use AI query. Simply you can answer, right? It's not going to be, that is a strategical effort I'm talking about. So you can add those kind of input means that is going to help you a lot. Following me? Yes. Think you are following me what I'm speaking, right? So that is a very important strategical thing that we are going to achieve here with this tool that I'm going to walk through with you guys. Okay. Okay. What we'll do, before I walk through in this tool, okay, I'll walk through for some time. I hope like the person who is supposed to address the the mock interview is available. She's available now. So we can go and have that in between. Okay, after I start explaining this tool to some extent. Okay, and then again I'll come back to the discussion of this tool. Okay, so let's start that first of all. So I hope you are all able to see this, right? Yes. You are able to see this, right? Okay. So this tool altogether have almost 5 plus 3, 8 modules. 8 modules in the sense 2 modules overall, right? 2 modules. In that, one module comprised of the carry track roadmap comprised of 5 modules, and we have one more module called the resume building module.
Most of us don't fail because we lack skills. We fail because we lack the right strategy. Welcome to a powerful strategic platform designed to transform your background into real-world expertise and true job readiness. Here, you'll build hands-on projects, master in-demand technologies, and gain the confidence to crack technical and real-world interviews with ease. This is where your learning turns into opportunities and your potential transforms into a successful, thriving career.
You again hear about this, right? I'm even making English to recognize all this. He told a lot of things. Right? So this is a voice I generated. Okay, some terms that are used. Okay, so when you enter into this particular tool, right, and start performing some activity, it will give you an input of what is tools are. Even I'm refining it. Okay, I'll give you guys a better defined context of this. But however, what you're trying to achieve here is we are going to strategize with this. We put a lot of hard effort. We are keep putting a lot of hard effort for decades. From our school days onwards, we started putting hard effort. Right? In the career side also, we're putting a lot of hard effort. But this hard effort has to give us some outcome, right? I know like we are in some comfort zone. Couple of us are in some comfort zone, but we can't always expect that comfort zone, right? Things may change, right? And then especially at this time and all, in this current situation or the current need of the market, we have definitely come out of the comfort zone. So far, people used to tell like, hey, don't be in a comfort zone. Just put some effort of getting yourself ready. But that is not going to be always applicable in the current situation. That we can't leverage now. That we can't take it for granted. So for the reason only, I'm just trying to bring this point to all of you. Otherwise, we don't have this kind of meeting at all. The mid-level meeting at all we did not had for the previous batches because there was no much demand for doing. But we have a demand now. I'm doing this. We don't have AI taken earlier. I did not taken the data which this much extended fashion to the prior batches. Like no one is taking. Right? Not myself. No one is taking this much extended. The latest concepts are the AI concepts implementing with data engineering. Not much people have an awareness of implementing data engineering in the AI. Okay, so these and all we are trying to bring to all of our aspirants because of the trust and the hope what you guys are having on you and on instructors and on me also. Right? I'm just valuing, despite of I put a lot of time and effort on building all this. I wanted to bring you guys up to speed on converting this into an outcome. And all this effort, whatever we are putting, should not go in a way. Okay, I know like there are a lot of strategy people has to or people will be having on getting the things achieved. So if you consider this one, right, everybody will have some strategy of achieving things actually. For example, so if you see this one, right, people will be yes, you feel hold up. Okay, 1 second. No, no, I will do. I'll that. So it wants directly. I will keep it in the top. Okay. So team, I'm not sure whether you guys have seen this already or not. In general, right? Everybody who is taking a activity of doing some learning will end up in any of this strategy or any of this kind of like route based thing, the path based thing. Okay. So an aspirant who is from different background, legacy background or data technologies or freshers or like who wanted to look for different project opportunities or on-site opportunities or wanted to upskill just like that to get into the market standard, they will be upskilling that. They put all the effort of doing either a self-learning or learn through the job, right? Or they'll be like join somewhere and start do the learning. They join somewhere or they join us, right? To get transformed. Some way people are keep trying in the market to get something achieved, right? To get into the market, to speed in the market, and they're doing all this effort. But like some people may feel like, hey, I because of some personal errands or some tight project work or less time, I don't have patience till the last day, last part of the learning. Okay, I completed Spark. Let me try to on this Spark. Or I completed Spark and Databricks. Like Some of our team members who got the offers and all, right? When they say, I'll tell them one more point. Hey, you got an offer, you are going to enter into a company, great, but don't stop learning. Continue our sessions, and there are a lot of interesting things are coming up, right? In the last one, you will see a lot of things that are in a coordinated fashion. So don't leave the learning in between because you got into a company, right? I used to tell that to whoever is attending. Okay. So the thing is like some people will not have a patience till the last. Like they will think like, hey, oh, I feel overwhelmed. If one is talking a lot of things, daily he's bringing some terminologies. But as I told you, right, as Ajay have mentioned, one of my friend have mentioned, right, what he told is 20% if you know English, whatever we are learning. That itself, even the interviewer will not be knowing, or the other people who is in the market might not be knowing. So you can leverage the 20% of what you are 20 to 30%. So you don't have to get over. That's a very important point I'm thinking. The patience is needed. That's what again I'm telling. And I appreciate our team members who are all interacting much better, right? Comparing with any other batches I executed, I'm really finding this much attendees, right? And you guys are giving some interaction also. You guys are being over here. We were a bit afraid of it. We have maximum 50 chairs available. 52 people have confirmed like how we are going to accommodate. And Vasit was coming from the morning onwards, and he's arranging all this and all. Right, all these things we were doing actually. So the thing is like this much. You remember on the initial connect when I was asking, not everybody are ready because you may not value much about what you are trying to do, right? But you guys gave the response means that is because of the efforts you guys are putting parallelly, and that is because of the trust what you have within you and with our model of learning also. Agree? So that I really appreciate. So parallel preparation from day one onwards, slow starting of learning, right? Or completing a deep learning, creamy learning. Some people will do some smart learning. A little example I can tell is Harini, who is going to be here, right? For showing you how the mock interview she is going to conduct, right? You can find her. She will be you can sit here also. So she is going to. I mean, she is a smart learner. She just learn the things, like in a better way and answer it in a better way. But she don't do a deep dive of learning. She will do the learning very smartly. So different people are different way you can learn. The strategy of how to learn and convert that into a story is very important part in our overall model, I would say. Okay. So in that aspect, like multiple learning stories people will have. You may be belonging to anyone else. Iterative learning. Some people will again and again learn the same thing until they get familiar, right? Some people will learn until they get fulfilled. They don't accept it. Logically, it should be correct. How it is not working. I sometimes say, guys, don't play with it. For example, the cloud core cloud engineering, what you are currently learning. I used to say, guys, it's okay, leave it. You guys are able to run some command with some options taken from the online, it is okay. You don't have to put too much of effort on understanding what it is. For example, SKU, I'm saying, stock keeping unit. You don't have to remember that stock keeping unit means what. With me, what I'm speaking. So you can do some shallow learning in certain cases, right? In the current need of the market. I used to always say, no, do the deep learning always, but certain cases you can do the shallow learning also, especially the cloud engineering and what you are doing currently. The last week and the coming week, you are going to do some cloud learning, right? You can take it lightly. You don't have to worry too much about it, how to create the service account, service principal. Let if one creates and give, I know how to access the resources by using the service principal. But the service principal is openly kept somewhere. Somebody open and take the means. Then I lose my credential. Then what I can do? I can go and store it in the secret scope. That will be doing subsequent, right? When we start to use database, we'll store that in a secret scope and we'll use. So the thing here is we have to strategize the thing, right? At the time, we go and understand how, especially we integrate this in the database and data factory like that, right? That is a part of learning. And then along or after the course, some people will say, what, hey, parallelly I'm in a need. I want to build my resume. I want to give a synopsis about, explain about yourself, or the challenges you faced, or the roles and responsibilities that you play, right? How do you deploy the code in production? Or tell me about the performance optimization. A lot of questions, right? These points are, people may get ready by creating a self-bibliography, self-documentation. But always when I say, hey guys, create a self-documentation, right? Not everybody are in a ready state to spend some time for preparing their resume and self-documentation. I saw it for almost more than a decade. I always ask people, very, very few people, maybe 2 or 3 people or 10 people, maybe like 10% of the people will do that. With me, what I'm thinking? So, but I wanted you guys to do that for sure. Rather than I say, guys, take a paper and pen, write about yourself, or tell about the challenges that you faced, or tell about the roles and responsibilities that you play. If I ask, you will say what? Irfan, I don't know what I have to mention, what I don't have to mention. Do I have any reference? Resume also, can you give me a reference? I'll build a resume on top of it. Right? Like this, people used to ask. But that plays a very important role. Right? The face is the index of mind. Resume is the index of an aspect. Resume is the index of every candidate. The resume will speak for us. The first impression what you are going to create speak for us. Lateral example is you are going to see from Harvey. How the first impression is you are going to decide, you are going to tell me whether you recruit Harvey or Jayashree or not, or Chandrakala or not, or like our Dinesh or not. You are going to tell with me team. So that is playing a very important role of learning the components. Maybe if I learn a lot of things, which one I have to concentrate on. Right? When you go and attend the interview, the things are a little bit different. It's not like 6 months content we have to sit and learn and memorize and consider all of them. It's not the case. For interview, there is a pattern. That pattern we are going to prepare from next week Sunday onwards. From next Sunday evening onwards, we are going to start with the interview preparation. Evening 5:30 till 7:30, 8 o'clock, we are going to have every Sunday evening, we are going to have an interview preparation started with. Okay. From there, I'm going to start expect the career transformation tweaks. Okay, and that is not only for interview transformation. Don't consider it fun. I'm not interested in attending interview now. I'm just learning for getting betterment in my project or in my company or within my org. I'm going to switch, or I'm just getting ready for the future marketing. Maybe after some time, if I feel like I have to switch, I'll use this learning and all. That's the reason I'm learning. Like so few of you guys may say, but what I'm telling, this is not just for an interview preparation alone. Okay, it is not only for an interview preparation alone. Half an hour. Oh, you put on the screen now. Are you guys seeing a glare in the screen? You are seeing now? Okay. Right? So the thing is like this, where I was. Okay. You guys are going to have some sort of like the effort made for building your resume, for building your self documentation, self synopsis, I used to call it, self bibliography, right? And that document is going to help you for attending the interview. And the interview discussion, what you are going to make, is more related to the technical side and the self preparation side also. I'm going to track you guys by going to the database, and I'm having an admin page where I want support you guys through the tooling. That's the plan what I have. You guys are going to say, Irfan, I created some content for myself, pertaining to my project, pertaining to my experience or whatever. I'm going to help you guys not through WhatsApp or whatever. I'm going to say, don't worry, I'll go and see the admin page of the tool and I'll correct whatever is needed. Maybe you might have had one version, I'll help you make it in a different version. But rather than Irfan always help as a primary help, I have AI integration made this one. So you guys are going to get the complete AI integration made to bring you up to speed on the one level. Second level, I want to say HAL. I'm going to bring HAL, right? I'm going to bring HAL. After that, HAL, maybe myself or some of our team members will also play HAL role, right? So you are able to understand, get the terminology what I'm telling HAL, right? Human and group, right? So that we have to apply that in our real, like environment also. So currently we are setting the ground for entering into the cloud platform. Grounding. We can use the terminology, right? The core cloud we are learning is grounding. I want to play cricket with my skill. But you have to understand the ground. I'll play the cricket much better. You can consider that as an example. The ground is our cloud infrastructure on the platform. The cricket, what I'm going to play is nothing but the Databricks, ADLS, data factory, and everything. That is my skill with respect to bowling or batting. But directly I can't go and start bowl or bat without a ground. So first we have to understand the ground. That's what we are doing the grounding activity right now. So we not hallucination. You are able to relate right with our real life. Same thing. So here we are having a lot of hallucination. All of us are having a hallucination. Agree? Hey, where to start this one? Like when I go and open something and see, I'm feeling like, hey, that one is more important than this. Then let me stop this. I go there. I don't want the guys to get that hallucination. I want to give you guys the grounding, and I want to give you guys a guided way of learning. So let's do the guided way of learning altogether uh, uh, with us, right? But before going into the technical part of learning, strategical part of learning, framework way of learning, right? We have to first get ourselves ready. The self readiness is very important than anything else that you are doing. Okay, that self readiness only I'm going to bring a synergy with you guys through this tool or what. The self readiness is literally going to be showcased by our army. Okay, and like JC is also going to be okay. So all of us, I always stuck on bringing the name from my brain. The reason being is I will just keep something in my brain and allocate that fully. All of a sudden, just it will make me stuck. Okay, sorry for that. Okay, Kim. So the thing is like ultimately we are all going to fly in colors, right? It's a job hunting made, and where I wanted you guys to help on this aspect. How to start your learning, the learning story, how we can build along or after the course. We are starting along the course. Somebody will say like, okay, after the batch complete, after I learn everything, that we won't start. But I would suggest you guys to go along. That is from the next Sunday onwards, next Sunday evening onwards. And the job contract. We have a lot of strategies to apply for a job. That module I meant to add in fact. Okay, lot of job seeking opportunities or job seeking strategies are available. Okay, that will go and build as well. You remember long back we had the LinkedIn and other things calculator and we kept it aside, right? We'll go and activate them. That's the next set of activity we are supposed to. Then some of our team members have become early birds, right? I'm going to award them today to motivate you guys as well. Them they got into it, but I wanted you guys to get the same award in another few months when we are going to connect for the last the stage 3 final meet when we are going to connect, right? At the time, I want to award all of you guys. Let me see how many of you guys are, getting me with the awards by buying the awards for you. Okay, let me see how many of you guys are going to do that. So that one I am interested to do. In fact, okay, that one I curated. I just taken a printout. I taken with my son. He helped me yesterday night. 12:30. He was helping me in taking the printout, sticking in the logo and other things and award and we are having that over here. So I wanted to do that from my hand. So let us see how many of you guys are going to get that. Right? I wanted all of you. In fact, okay. For that only we are going to put a thorough effort together, right, to get that achieved. Okay. Always keep in mind the strategy. Right? That's very important. Okay, fine, let it be. So what I'll do, I'll quickly show you guys what is this tool is all about as I told you, right? Very importantly, I'm going to finally give you guys a PDF output of what you guys are going to create as an output. Okay, that we are going to do ultimately. But in the meantime, what I'll do, like since Harini is available here, we will go with the agenda, right? The mock interview we won't have. After the mock interview, if you go and see the documentation, you see the real weightage of how the tool is going to help. You know, in real, like how the mock interview or the interview, if you are going to shine like anything in the initial stage, I'm not going with any technical round of interview, technical round of discussion. I'm going with a kind of a generic questions basically. So when Harini is going to address that much better, you guys are going to like understand the importance of it. Then you guys tell me. Okay, after maybe we are at 5:20, right? Maybe 20 minutes you guys tell me. 15 minutes to 20 minutes you guys tell me what you guys identified out of that. I need an outcome from it. I wanted you guys to tell me what you are observed out of this. Okay. Let me ask you the question post this discussion. Yes, sir. Please. So Harini, first of all, thanks for coming. Like she's working now all 5 days, morning till 8 o'clock, right?
11 to 8.
11 to 8 she's working. I found you did not sleep well, right? So here she was enjoying like anything, right? She come 2 days, 3 days in a week and work and all. The rest of the time she used to do the activity in the uh, uh, like at home, simply sit, right? So okay, I wanted maybe like Harini to maybe you can do a self introduction to the team, right?
Okay.
Just about like your I mean your name and your transformation, what you got, right? Then I will go with the discussion of like self introduction and all these things, right? Yeah, maybe you can address the team for a while.
So yeah, good evening. I'm Harineshwari Rajagopal. I actually did my UG in ECE. I also did my master's in engineering management. At the beginning of the course, I was really not able to recollect anything. I actually prepared everything. I know everything, but I didn't know how to like engage in real time activity scenarios. And then once when I connected with Irfan, what he told me is just come here, you'll get an idea. So I just came here. Here also like you have to do whatever preparations you have to do, but what I came to know is that when you come here you will have on what specifically to do. So now also when preparing for interview we just prepare technically, but I feel personally technically is not very important unless you grab the interview's attention in the first when you do your self intro or other basic questions when he asks, if you grab his attention that way itself, all these technical things he won't calculate much. These and all I came to know only after coming to Inceptors, so that's how I prepared. And then I very fortunate enough to get placed in the first one itself, so I didn't try another thing yet. Yeah,
So, yes, Sunil. So then, I mean, thank you for accepting to, like, see, the thing is like the deed, whatever we are doing today, right, that is going to definitely roll back or definitely come back as a kind of a good deed for us, right? So, definitely it is going to help you, right? You are helping the people on how you prepared,
yes.
how, I mean, that is the way like everybody can grow, right? In general, the service benefit what you can get, right? And I really appreciate that mindset. Like, I know like you are traveling from like almost 12, 13 kilometers you are traveling and you are being here on time despite of the 5 days of work. And she's being here for helping our other team members also. Like we had a meet the last 2 weeks ago and she was without hesitating she's coming, and the Jayashree is also coming without hesitating on making this engagement much better. Okay, Jayashree also one of the other I mean she can come and speak, but I'm just telling you, right? So the thing is like like the necessity is the mother of invention, right? That is applicable for these people, and they are acting as a kind of a forerunner for our people over here. Like we like are working with them. We were doing a lot of activities, lot of tools and other developments and that they were doing in fact with us, right? So can you say some of the tools what you contributed in Inceptors?
Yeah. Initially, when I came, I don't know much of Python. Actually, to be very honest, I don't know Python, and AI also I have not used much. All the simple things and all we used to do in AI, and only that I used to do earlier. When I initially came here, we had an internal POC. We had like what we had internally is like we wanted to scrap all the data from the LinkedIn. Initially, what we did is we actually tried taking it from the Google, but the API didn't support because it keeps changing every second. So we didn't do that. After coming here, what we did is we wanted, like, if we search data engineers in Chennai, it has to give the list of all the company apply links and all, and that links we have to put it into the database. That we purely did using AI and Selenium, which I had no clue about. Here I had support of Zia sir, Irfan sir, and all. I managed to do that without knowing AI and Python. So this is what internal POC we did initially.
Yeah, then subsequently you are working in a couple of other items also, right? The Databricks and
Databricks, yeah. And then also during my batch and all, we didn't learn Databricks and all. These people had Databricks. What we did is I don't know Databricks actually. So what Irfan sir told me is that he wanted me to do a presentation on the optimization techniques and all. So me and Jayshree, we had a discussion. We did a PPT and then we presented on all the optimization techniques, the Z ordering, liquid clustering, and all is there. No, on that we also did another mark on that also.
Okay, so now we will go with thank you, Harni, for introducing warm introduction. So we'll go with the like a quick round of interview, right? So yeah. Please. So please go about yourself, Harni. So tell me about yourself.
Good evening, sir. I'm Harneshwari Rajagopal. I did my bachelor's in electronics and communication. During my final year, I got an internship opportunity at Inceptus, and I was very fortunate enough to get placed at Inceptus itself. I was working in Inceptus. I also did my master's in MSc Engineering Management without breaking my career gap. I did it alongside my work as well. And then during the start of my career, I was basically into Spark, Hive, and Hadoop concepts. On that start of the career, what I usually worked was I worked on huge volume of data. Mainly, I was working on transforming the data. Mainly, I was into the incremental load. We used Spark JDBC to connect from the RDBMS, and then we pulled. I also closely worked on this changing data scenarios and all, and then we implemented various optimization on Spark to increase the high performance in Spark. Apart from that, currently I'm working in a full data lakehouse architecture pipeline in GCP itself, where we integrate all the business operational data, and then we integrate into GCP and apply business transformation and then derive analytical insights. So this is what I'm currently doing.
Great, great. So, can you tell about maybe I'll come back to other questions like maybe how did you transform from the on-prem to the GCP cloud and all? What made you to transform? Okay, that will come further. But before that, right? Tell me about your roles and responsibility that you play on a daily aspect, right? So when you come to the office by morning 10 o'clock or so, till the end of the day, what you do as a roles and responsibilities?
Yeah, mainly we build full complete ETL pipelines, fully scalable ETL pipelines using GCS, BigQuery, and Dataproc. And then apart from that, we automate the whole pipeline using the scheduling and orchestration tools, which are the Airflow Cloud Composer and the Cloud Functions. And then for governance and data security and all, we use Dataplex or Data Catalog, and also we use IAM roles for the security and governance purpose. Apart from that, to manage the storage, we use GCS Data Lake, and for optimizing that storage, we use BigQuery to optimize the query and the performance. And then apart from that, we also do various optimization techniques in the BigQuery, like the partitioning, clustering, and all. And in Dataproc also, we apply various optimizing techniques. And then what we do is for the analytical insights and all, for the visualization and all, we use Looker and the Power BI for the visualization, which is taken from the BigQuery analytical data sets. And then for this the full CI/CD pipeline, we automate the whole CI/CD pipeline for a smoother transaction from the development to production. So these are my roles and responsibilities.
Great, okay. So tell me about your project.
Okay. Now currently I am part of this Bank Vista 360 Lakehouse project. The main objective of this project is to integrate business data and then put it into GCP platform and apply business transformation, standardize the data, cleanse it, and apply business transformation in it, and then derive analytical insights, which analytical insights like the cross-sell identification, customer profitability analysis, like that we do. So we follow a complete lakehouse architecture, which goes from source to ingestion to raw to curated and then analytical, and then from there it goes to consumption. So we handle various heterogeneous form of data, which is like JSON. We handle JSON data, and then apart from that, we have the core banking system and the loan management system. Apart from that, we also ingest from the external API for the exchange rate reference data. Now coming to the core banking system, what we do is we ingest incremental data only. So we pull data from the Cloud SQL. While pulling it from the Cloud SQL, what we do is we use Spark JDBC in the Dataproc. So we have something called the checkpointing logic. What it does is, in the checkpointing file, if there is particular date in it, what we do is we do an incremental load. If there is no any particular date, we do a full historical load. And then we don't stop with this. We also what we also do is we do partitioning, like the upper bound and the lower bound value, so that we parallelize the workload. So after pulling the data, we put it into the raw layers in the BigQuery data sets, which will be the accounts raw, transactional raw, and the payments raw for the audit and replay purposes. So in the curated layer, what we do is we create subject specific analytical marks, such as the customer profitability analysis, cross sell identification, and all. We do this. Here, this data sets are also business ready, but it is only for the domain specific level. Apart from that, in the analytical layer, what we do is we create a full flattened ledger table by joining all this account payments and the transaction table to derive the KPIs. The KPIs would be nothing but the merchant summarize and then the overdraft utilization and all. So from there, the data goes for consumption for the Power BI and the Looker team. This is the final layer that we handle. Apart from that, in parallel, we also do dimension tables, which are the customer table. In the customer table, what we do is we have batch JSON files landing in the GCS. So what here we do is we create external table on top of the GCS. Instead of moving the table from the GCS to BigQuery, what we do is we create external table in the GCS itself. And then what we do is from the here we trigger it using the SP BigQuery stored procedure we use. Here what we do is we handle SCD type 1 because for the customer data we don't need to maintain the history and all, right? So we do SCD type 1 in this case. And for the loan management system, what we do is same. We create an external table using the SP, and then in the curated after curating, what we do is here we handle SCD type 2. In the SCD type 2, we manage using 3 columns, which is the is to and valid to, valid from, and is current. So we handle SCD type 2 here. And now the whole thing is fully scheduled and orchestrated using Cloud Composer and Cloud Function. For the entire this core management system and all, we use Cloud Composer, and for triggering the SP for small jobs and all, we use Cloud Functions. Now coming to the frequency of the data, we handle around 100 to 200 on GB of data on business days, and around 400 on the regular working days. And then in the development, we have around 6 nodes, and in the production, we have around 24 nodes in all.
Great, great. So you played a role in all these phases of the project, or which phase of the project, or which maybe like central of the project or the vertical of the project you are playing role here?
I mainly play a role on performance optimization. That is the main thing that I do on the project. Apart from that, I also do the ingestion part.
Great. So what about the curation? Can you tell some curation activities that you have performed?
Yeah, curation is like the deduplication. We do deduplication, and then we do typecasting, like standardizing the data, removing nulls, like that, and all. We do many standardizing.
So data wrangling and all you have did.
Yes, yes.
Okay, great. So as you are telling, like you were involving more in the ingestion side. Are you able to address that maybe through the CDC, SCD, and all what you're talking about?
Yes.
Great for that. But can you throw some light on the performance optimization what you have made?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then parallelly, maybe the challenges also what you faced. You can mix both of them and even you can answer, right?
Okay.
Go ahead.
Now the performance optimization. Yes, the one main performance optimization is that we all know is like avoiding all the costly operation, which is like the select staff from. We should avoid that because it triggers internally it pulls a large volume. So we have to avoid that. What we can do is we have applied predicate push down, which is immediately when you get a data, we have to apply filters. Because instead of applying joins, filters, shuffle and all, when you do it on huge volume of data, what happens is internally it takes huge resources, right? So when we apply predicate push down, which is apply filter condition immediately. Apart from that, we also do predicate push down, which is column level based. So query data only, like whichever column we want alone, we have to fetch it. That we do. Apart from that, broadcasting join, of course, when the one table is smaller, we'll send that particular table to all executors. That is one that great performance optimization. Apart from that, we have enabled AQE because usually when it is not enabled, the Spark gives you a DAG, but the DAG is necessarily not applicable in every time, because when during the runtime, during the shuffle the data might increase or decrease. So to that particular time, what particular job is needed during the runtime, when AQ is enabled, it does it automatically. And then what we have done is external table. Yes, external table again is a very good performance optimization, because instead of moving everything from the GCS to the BigQuery, what we have done is we created external table in the BigQuery itself. So that is one performance optimization. And then what we do is like when we pull the data from the API, what we do is we get it fully in unnested JSON. So in that case, what we do is we unnest only whichever column we needed only. So whenever, so that one is again a challenge here, because we get huge volume of data that we have to particularly unnest using struct and all that we have to unnest, and then we have to do various validation checks before transforming it into the BigQuery and all. We have to do that is again a challenge, and that is again a performance optimization also. Apart from that, dynamic allocation we enable because the resources has to be equally used efficiently, that we allow. So the coming to the challenges, what if the data volume keeps growing? No, suddenly if it increases, what we do is we enable auto scaling because it has that way it can use the resources effectively. Apart from that, BigQuery cost again is also a challenge that we face. In that case, we do partitioning and all, partitioning, clustering and all we enable, and then this unnesting. So these are all would be the challenges and the performance.
Great, great, Harini. So, have you implemented any AI solutions in your project by any chance?
Yeah, we have. What we have done is we have something called we have credit card images stored in the GCS bucket. What we usually do is we apply AI techniques to take what from whatever the whatever is there in the credit card, we take it everything, and then we have to store it in the database. Here we have used Vertex AI to take it from there.
Great, great. Great, Harini. So, have you worked in Databricks by any chance?
I've done the performance optimization thing in Databricks as well. Yes.
Great, okay. So, you use Databricks in GCP itself? Or
Yeah.
you made any POCs or like?
I made POCs on Databricks.
Okay,
Yes.
great, great. Okay, can you tell some optimization what you made in Databricks side?
Yeah. One optimize is the optimize itself, because in optimize what we do is in Databricks what it happens is whenever you have to modify or edit anything, what it happens is it creates another file. Right? So that way, when reading through all 200, when you make 200 changes, reading through all 200 files will become a very big task for the Spark. So what we do is we optimize, because the files would be small. So what we do is we combine all these small files into one large file, so that Spark can read through only one file itself. That is one optimization technique. And we also do Z ordering, which is inside that particular task. Also, if we have something like customer ID 5, if we want to take no, it has to go through all the files inside itself. So what we do is we like order by inside that particular file itself, we order. And we also use liquid clustering. When liquid clustering is enabled, it does all this optimize and Z ordering it by itself. These are
Great. Good, good. Thanks for that. And maybe like in terms of the technology stack, right? Out of maybe like 5, how you can rate yourself in Python, SQL, uh, Databricks, BigQuery, and Spark.
Spark. Yeah. PySpark I would give 4.5. Spark also I would give 4.5. BigQuery I would give 4 to 4.5. Python and SQL I would give 3 to 3.5. Yes.
Great. Okay. Great, Hari. So a final question, right? So you have to work in a different cloud platform here. Okay, if you are going to offer, right, you have to work in the Azure cloud platform, because we don't have GCP in our organization. Are you willing to work in Azure, and are you aware of any of the components in Azure? Since you told you worked in Databricks and all at the POC, will you be in a position to work in Azure platform?
Of course, I would be able to, because initially in my project my project is actually GCP, but when we got an internal project offer, I was very much interested to work in Databricks as well. So I would very much be interested to work in AW as well. I am interested to work in that as well.
Great, great, great. Thanks for all your answer, right? Maybe I don't want to go technically, right, for now. We can have in the next round of discussion at all, the technical discussion, right? But it is a good, the answers what you have given at all. Thanks for that. Thank you. Thank you. All the best. So, I want what you guys observe out of planning, right? Okay, being as an interviewer, right? I'll be already tired on interviewing a lot of people, right? Because how the interviewer life will be, or a couple of you guys might be doing interview, right? I know different. Especially in this kind of cutting edge technology stuff, the problem what the interviewer face will be like they have to work in their project also. They have to take care of their project responsibility. In addition to that, they have to take care of the interview responsibility also. Not every interviewers are going to interview for their project. They may be interviewing for some other project also. some HR pooling also they will be doing. Some HR will ask them to take the interview. Usually I used to do one in that way. Like this, you may get opportunities in multiple ways actually, right? To attend the interview or take an interview, right? If I get a strong or a kind of a sound, uh, if I get a sound interview answers like this, right, on the initial stage itself, how do I feel? Being tired of interviewing a lot of people, right? I mean, technical side is fine, right? I'll come back to the point. So I want some points from you guys in terms of like addressing or observing what you got from Harry. The very first thing, right? Do you agree the about you when you are going to explain? For example, let me tell you one thing, right? How you can say you can benchmark yourself in the about you. Everywhere you can benchmark, right? I asked a couple of questions. I'll bring those questions. In the about you, if you consider, right, how do you benchmark yourself? If I'm asking Harin to again come and sit here and I ask this question, maybe like she's going to attend a different company. Today she attended for CTS. Tomorrow she's attending for maybe like TCS, right? If I ask the same question, definitely this is going to be the first question. Tell me about yourself, right? If she answers in the same way, her confidence will be increased again. Interviewer does not. Interviewer will feel like okay, she's attending the interview, right? But she have to address in the same narratives, same way, each and every time when I conduct the interview. That's a very important factor to consider. How that will come into picture? If you ask her, she will say, I have some document related for it. I have some narratives related for that, a paragraph or two paragraphs of content I created. She is going to tell that. Okay, that is first thing. The second thing is like I'm going to ask her related to our project. Definitely, I'm going to ask in the project aspect, right? How she addressed the project, right? Any input from you guys? Maybe I'll first start with about you, self introduction, right? Did you guys observe anything? What did you observe? First of all, will you recruit her?
Yes.
As a interviewer, will you feel or will you have a good thought about her, like answer now? Right? You will be feeling comfortable with the candidate, right? First thing. Okay. She made a best impression. Agree? Okay, that is first thing. Second thing is like, do you decide to go further with the questions and all? The technical side is let it be. However, she's going to answer the technical side also, but you get a very big impression on the starting stage. Okay, when she is explaining about herself, right? She's bringing all the positive about her. Did you realize that? Did you realize about her when she was talking? She was showing a positive attitude of telling what I'm fortunate enough to work in Inceptors. She's not leaving her parent company. She's telling I'm very happy with my company. So that shows the positive attitude of the candidate. And the interviewer will think like, oh, she will be showing the same gratitude in my company also. And when we recruit her, right? That is the second thing. Maybe he can recruit for his, like whatever the report he also. He may be a reporting person also. So he will see the attitude also. With the smile, with the bold answering and all, they will look for. That you have realized, right? The third thing is she is trying to like bring lot of points when she's talking about herself itself. So that will make me to ask the next set of questions. When I asked her about her, she talked about like what are the types of data that she handled, what are the types of pipelines that she handled, the architecture that she worked with, right? Some of these points that she brought here and there, some performance application. I majorly worked on performance application. Something she brought as a point, right? So you have to build a story like this in the initial stage. How I can make the first impression the best. This is the first cut activity. All you guys are good, right? Then the second question what I ask is what are the roles and responsibilities? That will make me to decide what. Can I tell you? The roles and responsibility question will make me to decide what from the candidate. Sorry? Whether she is suitable for the role what we are looking for, that is one thing. The second thing is I'll try to evaluate her whether she is a real candidate or not, right? Whether she have a real experience with that or not. By understanding the roles and responsibility itself, I'll understand the confidence how much she has. And you found the terminology, how much strong terminology she is using, right? Altogether, if you count 20, 30 terminology she might have used. But using in the right orchestrated fashion is very important. The second part. How this you can get? Not on the fly. Not on the fly. So that's what I was telling before she was coming in, right? she's a strategical person. Okay. In fact, she's more interested in managerial side in a later point of time, not now. She was telling me like she did a managerial only in her master. Okay, fine. So the thing is like you can show your intention by talking about the roles. So in the roles itself, if you bring some points, I do performance optimization, and you'll be getting ready for answering the performance optimization question. You talk about some challenges I used to face on a daily basis. I work on more of ingestion. So the interviewer will also be interested in asking some ingestion questions, not related to the curation much. But I was testing her whether she know curation also or not. Right in what I'm speaking. So the way how you are building the answers, how you are going to articulate that makes you feel like driving the interview. That's very important factor to consider. The second point. Third one is project, very important. If I ask about a project to anyone, how do you explain in general? Can somebody say, if I ask about a project, what you have to start with? I have to start with the technology. I have to start with the outcomes. I have to start with the strategy. I have to start with the pipeline. There are a lot of things in the project, right? Which one I have to start first and which one I have to go second, third, and fourth? Tell me, technology. Can I say, hey, in this project I'm using, the technology such as ADLS or blob storage for data lake purpose, and I'm using Databricks for processing, PySpark for doing as an engine for processing. Synapse I'm using Delta tables, Delta files. Can I say like that as a starting point? Yes. So when you talk about the project, you should not talk about the technology issues, because that will make the interviewer feel like, hey, how I'm going to ask technical question only. Tell about the business behind why you are going to. We call that as a star, like a model actually. What is a star model? I talk with you guys later. Okay. So the strategy task like this, there are some abbreviations that leave it for now. So you have to talk in terms of the business behind objective of the project. See, this project we are building for achieving so and so data lake. She was telling that we had a data lake architecture implemented. We are following the lakehouse architecture. First, the architecture. Then you can say like we are enabling this many number of KPIs and metrics. She was telling a lot of KPIs and metrics, right? In the banking domain itself, she was telling a lot of KPIs and metrics we are enabling. Then she is talking about the layers in the project. We have ingestion layer or source system, ingestion layer, curation layer, aggregation layer, or the consumption layer, then enablement layer. Like this, she is telling about the layers, multi-layer architecture. If you are going to talk about the multi-layer architecture, you are going to talk about what? You are going to talk about what is in the aspect of what we learn. Medallions. Medallion you are going to answer pretty direct. Agree? That you are going to address. That's it. What she talked about is the common model architecture. You are going to talk about medallion architecture. Right? Okay. So it's all about it. Okay. The architecture what you're going to talk about. Then you realize like that makes me understand like she's a real candidate. The roles and responsibilities of the project post she explained, right? And she addressed a lot of things. In that project, I got a lot of challenges, lot of performance optimization I do. I concentrate more on the performance optimization. That made me ask her the question related to performance optimization. Then tell me what are the performance optimization she did. So, and she was addressing the strategies what she implemented in the project, not on the technology. Did you see any technology she answered in the project discussion? Ultimately, I asked, okay, tell me out of the technical stack, which are all you are familiar with. Apparently, she was telling some technical stack also she brought back. Mainly, she's not concentrating on the technology primarily. That is the mistake what most of the people do. They directly say, I get data in GCS, I take the data as ADLS, I put the data in the bronze layer, silver layer, gold layer. What data you bring? Why you bring? What is the output of that you are going to get? Nothing they'll bring. If I ask them, hey, okay, you bring the data, you store the data, you apply some transformation and you store the data. What transformation you apply? Like all the BB2 we were talking about, right? Data munging, data wrangling, curation, customization. She was bringing some points, not all the points, right? So in that aspect, you have to get ready in each and every layer. What activity I was performing, what data I was managing. She was telling about payments data, customer data, all of common data, accounts data. right? Some API data, some REST API data, exchange data. She was telling about that, right? I used to get some JSON data. She was particularly pointing towards the JSON. She's talking about I handle the nested JSON. Like she's telling about some complex JSON she's handling. Even we are going to do that. That's one of the project we are going to do. But by that way, you guys can able to show your proficiency, show your the truth of the candidate. Right? You are going to say like I'm a real candidate, right? Then we were discussing about the performance automation because she was keep talking about performance automation. I'm interested in asking her some question. And she was talking about the very important interview question related to SCD1, SCD2 and all already she implemented. So I don't have a question to ask her. Maybe I'll ask her some question. Hey, why you are using this methodology? Why you are using SCD1? She have answered even that also. Right? So I don't have much question to ask. I'll be only thinking about recruiting her. Or I'll ask some incremental question on top of. Very clear. So that made her got selected the first attempt itself. So if you guys prepare in that aspect, will you be able to get that to achieve? For sure, we can able to say yes, we can able to achieve. See, post that when you go inside the company, maybe Harini, you how long you are there in the company? Now in the real company? 2 weeks. 2 weeks she's in a very good company. Okay, she's working for a very good client actually, very big client she's working for. She got a very good percentage of hike also. Very good hike rate also she got for the 3 years of experience, right? She got everything what she was expecting. I remember her talking with me from Dubai maybe 1.5 years ago, right?
Yeah.
So she was asking for Siddharth know that very well. Okay, Siddharth is her relative and he's my one of the favorite students. He's one of a example for a lot of our team members. So he came for accepting our invitation, right? And he's being here to maybe like give some input about how like he's taking care of the work and other things in the data engineering side. He tell about how he got transformed. So Harini was asking me one question on the day one when I was connecting with her. She was calling me and asking, "Sir, I want to learn some like this technology and all. Can I get 1 lakh plus as a salary when I come to India?" Her first question is that monthly I need 1 lakh plus. I told even you can get more than 1 lakh, you can get 1.5 lakhs, but if you are ready to put some effort in a strategical fashion, right? After learning something, after getting some knowledge gathered, experience gathered, right? And she reached more than what she was expecting now. Okay, that's the thing. So the thing is, if there is a will, definitely there is a will, right? Keep that in your mind and let's move forward. This, okay? So thanks so much, Arun, for that. Even I wanted to have one of our other team member, Jayashree. So Jayashree, can you come here? So both of them are having a primary need over here. Like we have a couple of our team members like this. So couple of our team members are there, right over here. Almost selling. Sorry, better, right? You are being here for some time, right? So like how they are putting the effort and all. Okay, Candida knows that well, right? It takes some time for me to bring from here to here. Okay. Sorry for that. Yeah, Jayashree. So you want to share some of your experience on what you are so far gathering in terms of your knowledge and like how you are trying to appear and all. So if I start asking some questions related to all this, right, technology side or whatever, she will be blasting like anything. Okay, since we had already a discussion, right? So maybe like she can tell about how she's looking for, right? Yes, yes.
About my interview.
That mic you have, yeah, please.
Yeah, about my interview.
Yeah, you can tell about like how you want to get transformed or what you are currently doing and all, and how you are preparing and all. You can give some.
Hi, this is Yashvi. I'm currently working at Inceptors Technology at a GCP as GCP data engineer. And earlier, when I came here, like we both were similar. Like I don't know anything about. I know just the concepts or technically. If you theoretically, mainly, if I say I can tell about or I can explain about anything. But if you ask me what to do practical, I'm like I'm a beginner. I'm even an lesser than a beginner one. So like I used to get all these tasks from Jia's. He would help me a lot. And yeah, right now, in all of our organizations, we're having this method called white coding. So use of AI in our daily day-to-day work. So we were using that, and I was also a part of this data scrapping project, which is in a POC level. So I used to after doing certain tasks, so I got this project, and I was working on that, and I was also uh, um, integrating this GCP cloud into my project, because that is what we are aiming to learn, and we are aiming to work on that. So I integrated this GCP platform and its services along with my project, and yeah, tech and interview wise, like Harvey helped me a lot in this, like presenting this interview in a much better manner. And also, I'm talking technically working more on this.
Great, great.
Like,
So she is also having almost rounds of interviews cleared and waiting for the final round. Final round she got cleared even, waiting for the offer, right? So she's also soon going to, like enter into the MNC culture from our startup culture. Okay. I would like to appreciate you for the efforts what you have made and contribution. Thank you. Keep going. All the best. Thanks. So they are going to run as a forerunner for our team members, including you guys. Okay. So these people are going to act like a forerunners. Okay. So good team. Now you understood the importance of going with this preparation framework. Agree? You agree? Okay. Now you may be knowing about the value of what I'm going to show you. Okay. That's the reason I wanted to have this as a kind of an practical understanding. Online team, are you able to see our video here, or you are able to only see the screen share? Can you guys confirm that? Somebody, the people who is attending in the online, are you able to see our video, myself and the team here?
Yes, Stefan, we are able to see.
Great. Okay. Even if I screen share also, you are able to see my video, right? Great.
Yes.
Okay. I want to ensure you guys are getting some better, experience of this discussion. Okay. Fine, team. I'll directly go to our tool, right? You guys tell me after we are going to walk over this tool. You are going to, make use of this for getting prepared like Harvey and this. Tell me after that, okay? We'll go and discuss on that. In the meantime, right, what is the 4 quadrants that we are supposed to get prepared for? Based on this quadrants only, I developed the tool. What are the 4 quadrants are? First, you have to get ready yourself. This is first quadrant. We can divide all our carry journey into 4. The carry preparation journey, up to speed journey into 4. One is self-readiness. Self-readiness. The second one is how you are going to prove yourself. You are a kind of a candidate who is having the real expertise. See, the thing is, we are putting the effort for almost 8-9 months of time, right? It is not going to be a simple effort, right? The people who are working in the platform will not put that effort. They just do what they have been assigned, right? But you guys are putting that effort for daily morning, and you are trying to put all the effort of getting transformed. Out of that, if you get 20-30%, whatever we are learning, if you leverage 20-30%, that is much more than enough, actually speaking. Always as I told, right? So the thing is, how you are going to prove, you don't have to feel like, hey, am I faking here? Are you really faking? No, really not. The reason being, if you are going to get ready for an interview and if you are going to clear that interview, for example, Harni, you take, right? If you are get ready for an interview and if you are going to ready, go into the work and start work on the company's project and all, right? If you can able to work on that, then you are having a readiness. You are not faking. I don't find in my so far experience of the 11 plus 12 years of 12 years in the training, I don't find even one person came back and say like, sorry, fun, I was not able to go and work in the company. Basically, when the recruiter are recruiting you, right, they are going to recruit you based on your skill only. They know like whether you can do the task. And after they recruit you, what you are feeling comfortable, they give you only that tasks. It's not like they are going to give you everything. Okay, that is the second thing. The third thing is, since you are going to get paid, since you are you have a lot of dependencies, you are going to definitely take that as a role and do. Like because morning till night, almost 10 hours, 11 hours in the initial days, 12 hours in the initial days, subsequently 7 hours, 6 hours of the time that you are going to spend, you are going to productively concentrate on what you are supposed to. If you take if you go into an organization, right, you can count like 70%. You are going to work on the business, the data, understanding of the streams, understanding of the process, understanding of the pipelines. 30% only you are going to spend time on technology. Very clear about what I'm telling. So you don't have to feel like, hey, how can I prove? If you are able to console the interviewer, if you are able to get prepared on your side and technical side and something about beyond side. About beyond is more related to the performance optimization, best practices, cost saving, governance, data quality, data auditing, alerting, CACD. Like these are all some of the above and beyond components. If you know, or if you prepare on your self-readiness, then you are ready to prove that you have really worked in the project and you are doing a lot of roles and responsibilities every day. And if you are technically going to prove as well, showing like I have good proficiency in SQL, Python, PySpark, database, one or two cloud components. One cloud, two components, enough. You don't have to say like I know every cloud components, 200 cloud resources of Azure. I know you don't have to. As I told, like an example, just by knowing ADLS. So today even I was discussing with the team, our weekend team. There were a couple of our team members. Arun, Vasu is attending from Japan. Let me, since I'm bringing his name, right? Let me tell you one quick thing. If you guys are interested in moving to Japan or some onshore, right? Comparing with any other country, Japan is very good in terms of getting the package and other things done. He is ready to help you guys. What he's telling, the requirement is very minimal. I mean, there is a huge requirement, but the expectation is very minimal. They're not asking you to be a pro in all this because they have scarcity of resources. Only challenge on going to Japan is you have to have some Japanese knowledge and language knowledge. That's what he told. He is ready to help you guys if any of our aspirants are ready to look for some opportunities in Japan. It's a very good package and that is ready. So if you guys have the requirement that if you're okay to move, right, let me know. I'll help you guys on connecting. He's keep telling that. He's telling it's fun the people don't know about. So like I said, he's telling. So if you guys since I brought that into my mind, I'm telling. So Vasu or Gokulakandan, all these people are telling. If we are all using the cloud, though they are telling I'm using Azure, I'm using GCP, AWS, all the people are telling three different clouds. We are majorly using GCS or ADLS or S3 with database. Only we are using this. This is what we are using in our project. They are telling it. So the thing is, I do not have to get diluted with other things. And especially the database. She made me understood, oh, she had worked in database also. Something related to liquid clustering or whatever she was explaining. Remember? The medallion architecture she was talking about, right? That makes me understand, okay, she's into database or she's into the database, so I can put her in the Azure cloud or anything. She's having the confidence. See, when I was asking her last week, are you okay to work in multi-cloud? She's telling yes, right? So the thing is, you have to get technically ready in the aspect of the couple of components, especially SQL, Python, or the Spark, and these kind of components you have to get ready for. Some of the technical interviews we are going to have in the discussion and all, whatever we are going to do from the next week onwards, right? We are going to have these discussions. Python, cloud components, PySpark, SQL. These are the core things we are going to first prepare. Then we can go into the further items. Okay, let it. So I'll go back to this one. Okay, fine. So these four quadrants, I have created this tool, considering all these four quadrants. So first quadrant is about you, explain about yourself, and then resume building, then the project explanation, how you are going to explain the project, how you are going to explain about the common interview question to prove yourself. These are all the things I'm going to have it in the readiness about you. You are going to ready. Then you are going to ready in terms of the day-to-day roles and responsibilities. What is your cluster size and what is your daily data growth rate? I did not ask all those questions. She itself was answering. We are using 8 nodes development cluster, 24 nodes production cluster, right? And how do you deploy the code? What are the challenges you faced? Tell me something about what you did, other than a regular what you say like the daily routine of work. What you did in the cost saving side, what you did in the performance optimization side. Something above beyond. How do you go and look for the logs, errors, and all? What are the performance tuning that you did? Based on this, only I created the other tool for getting a smart plus hard work provides an achievement. This is where I was just inspired to create this. Let me take you guys now to the tool. You understood, right? So some of the value addition. I created some masking, data quality, some tools that I created, or I created some data modeling activities. You remember, right? Data modeling we were doing in the initial stage. And we are going to bring back all those, further weeks of discussion. And then the data lake and the other data architecture, CAC pipeline creation. We did some data bricks asset bundle activities. And we are still able to see the Git actions and some of those things. So these are all some of the activities you are still able to do. But let's go into the tool now, right? This is the inspiration of creating the tool. Okay, this tool is created in such a way, right? So there are two core modules in this tool, right? The second module you can go and use it separately, or you can use it integrated with this one. Okay, I put a lot of strategical mindset on building this tool. You guys are going to get that, understand finally. So this one you can go and build the resume either with 3 of these components. Directly with a blank canvas, you can build the resume, or you can build a resume with your existing resume what you have. So I already have a resume. I want to not type all the things once again from scratch. You can just upload and you can get the resume component with this. The third one is whatever the career roadmap that you are going to create for starting with telling about yourself, telling about your project description, or roles and responsibilities, challenges faced, whatever. Once you create all those documents by spending your time of maybe, I would say, 10 to 12 hours, you have to spend. Even not that long. If you want to create in a structured fashion, you want to curate it very properly, means you have to spend 10 hours of time. The tool is going to reduce your time a lot. Okay, that is the way. I mean, in a guided way, not in an anonymous way. If I say like, guys, go and create prepare about yourself, like whatever having talked, it may go on. Yeah. Until otherwise, if you record or if you revisit that one, right, you could not be able to see that. But if you see here, I just created this tool in such a way to make all this happen. Okay.
Fun. Can you please put the charger, laptop charger?
Yeah, sure. Thanks for that. So if you guys are seeing here, right, I'm just entering all my information, including the domains. Maybe if some of the domain is not present, you can go and add it here. Maybe mention your some domain which is not present here. Do you have any domain which is not present here? Banking, insurance, healthcare, life science, retail, telecom, media and entertainment, logistics, supply chain, public sector, education, energy, travel and hospitality. Anything I'm missing? Automobile. Automobile should be there here. Manufacturing and automotive. What is networking? Networking is itself is not a domain, but yes, I accept that is more related to the telecom, I can say, but however, I'll accept that. Yeah. What else? Commercial. Commercial? Real estate. Real estate, right? I hope I had that somewhere here. No, I don't have. No, not retail. Where is it? Okay, let me put real estate. I'll consider that as a domain. Okay. Real estate domain. Real estate is my domain. I'm going to put. Okay, let's consider this. So I'm going to say I'm a fresher, or I'm not a fresher. I'm an experienced, or I'm a fresher. Anything is okay. So you're going to say you are experienced of maybe I would say I'm having an experience of 4 years. How much experience you want for the relevant experience? This is my actual experience. Overall, I have 4 years. What's the relevant experience you want to put? So thank you so much for being here. So I will stop for a while, guys. So she came out of the request that we have made for addressing. I was telling right with you are having 4 years of experience, 3 years, 3 years of experience with that. She got into database and she's working currently in that. She wants to share her experience. She's from our team only. Niveda, right? Niveda. I made your name properly. Okay, please Niveda, come here. No, just come. Don't worry. We want to see your kid also. What's her name?
Anya.
Ananya. Anya, please. Hi, Anya.
Even for
Hi.
the course, I came with her only.
Oh, here. Okay, fine. Oh, you came here.
Even now I'm coming with
Great. Anya,
her.
looking for something else. Okay. Yeah, maybe you can have this. Or maybe yeah. You can put in her dress. Okay. So, thank you, Niveda, first of all, being over here. So, first of all, congratulations and best wishes for your new career journey
Yeah.
towards this data engineering track and all. And you made that happen very long back itself, right? In the starting stage itself, you made that happen, right?
Yeah, actually, I was a mainframe developer. So I wanted to change my career from mainframe to data field. So I came to know about this course and I joined this class and he helped me a lot, even in my interview process. So thanks, everyone.
Great,
I
Tanya.
came here just to thank you and
Sure. Thanks a lot for that. And she was asking a great question. What is it? I still remember. When we have data bits itself with the delta tables and right, why is synapses here? That was a question you got from somebody.
Question which was asked in my interview.
Right.
And, I joined the session at 4:45 itself. I was seeing.
Oh, today you joined, Okay.
So the mock interview you had with Hari.
Yeah.
I guess it's
Hari.
So those questions were the exact questions asked to me.
Great.
Yeah.
Great. So you prepared on those and all. And
Yeah. Initially, I started my learning.
You want to see?
No, it's okay. Learning through Udemy only. So I had technical stuffs learning from there only, but practical experience I gained from instructors.
Great.
So great learning opportunity.
Great. So she's the one like who got initially after Priyanka, right? She's the one who in our group have got into the Database platform, and you are now working in Database, right?
Yeah, actually yes, but for now developing only ADF pipelines.
Great. So, but you are able to transform all your learning into the work.
Definitely, and even my company is supporting more on focusing more on certifications. So I'm getting time to learn those also. So having a clear kid is really difficult for me, but I'm managing to do.
Great. See, all this effort will pay you definitely for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, put that effort, and like apply all your learning. And I would like to thank you for attending all the sessions. I was asking with past like. I usually check with like who are all attending or not attending. We want to talk to them like that and I was finding you are attending almost most of the time, right?
Yeah,
that's a great thing. That is fine.
That is because of my office work.
That is fine.
Yeah.
See, usually, as I told initially, when you are being here and before you are being here, I was telling to the team, team, initially when somebody get offers and all, they don't attend. They will feel like, okay, I however got into it, like why I had to attend like this. But the, the attitude what you have towards the learning and you want to further get transformed, right? And with these 3 years of experience, it really matters actually. Okay. So put that effort and with all this, effort of bringing Anya. Anya, you are looking at me and then you turn back. Okay, so like that is a real effort that what you are putting forth, right? Keep going, right? Keep going, and reach out to us for any such support.
Yeah.
Definitely. We are being here for that reason only. We have all this environment set. This is not a classroom we are set. This is for our meet only we are set actually. We don't conduct any classroom. Okay. For our meet only we have set this environment and all. And thanks for being over here despite of all these challenges that you have. And we would like to appreciate you and appreciate the team also for following you, for getting followed. You are going to be, or you are a forerunner, right, to the team. As a momentum of our, as a like a factor of momentum, we wanted to offer you, or we want to give you a kind of a small momentum for that actually. So thanks for doing all this transformation. And I remember you were like ready to help even the team with what you were attending the interview and all.
Yeah.
That is really a great attitude.
Most of them, nearly 5 to 6 persons have reached me.
Great.
So I have shared my experience with them. Even though 3 years experience company, I shared them what I had the experience.
Great. See, that is a real attitude of our receptians, right? Definitely, all of us are like-minded people, help each other and all, right? That I appreciate as well, Niveda, right? And thanks for being over here. And
Thank you.
no, definitely, like it's all your effort, and you are deserve to do all this, right? Keep going, and like maybe see for even better growth in the. I mean, after some growth of your that and all, right? You can just start think about like moving to some other companies and get your transformation and keep up your attitude of learning, right? Great, Niveda. So as a token of appreciation, this is for you only. Take it. Thank you, Niveda. Thanks a lot for. Oh, happy birthday, she's thinking. How much year? 1 year. 1 plus. She crossed 1 year.
Yeah, 1.5 years.
Great. So in front of all the people like coming for the birthday means very hard, right?
She's not crying.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking into. I'm showing all my face reaction, but she's not crying. And yeah, great. Thanks a lot, Niveda.
Thank you, team.
Thanks for being. I like it. The mic உங்களுக்கு நீங்க you just hold it. We can get it. So we had a good start, right, with Anya and Niveda, right? Let's move forward this. So this is a big confusion what all of you guys have, right? What is the confusion? What is the confusion all you have here? How much experience and how much relevant experience, right? So I made some strategical thinking here, but you guys adjust accordingly, right? If I put 4 years of experience, it is going to show 4 years only. Up to 4 years, you guys can put 4 years of experience. Okay, anything more than 4, we'll be having some percentage of experience managed, but like maybe if I go with 7 years, almost 60% you can put. 7 years means 4 years. If I go with 8 years, you can go for 5 years. If I go with anything more than 10 years, you are going to have maximum of 8 years of relevant experience. Automatically, I'm having this manipulation done, right? Automatically, I had some logic set over here. But what you guys can do, you feel free to go and change it here. If you ask myself, I'm going to mention I have 22 years of experience. I'm having almost nearly 12 years of experience in the big data part. I may be mentioning this, right? It depends. Okay, so you feel free to change that. And the platform where you are going to enter into. Maybe you are in any platform, I don't know. You are looking for Azure, AWS, or on-prem, or GCP. Okay, so you can choose any one of them. Maybe for us, Azure is going to be the primary component, like as per our batch onwards, right? So let's go with Azure, right? The level 1 we are going to start with. Interview readiness, right? We have 2 tasks over here in this module. Like tell me about yourself, experience in the domain. This is all about the tell me about yourself documentation. Like you can take the reference. See, basically, if I say tell me about yourself, you are going to type something here. Like I am Irfan. You'll say like this, right? I'm Irfan, working in so and so project. All this you'll be telling, right? You'll use your own English to do this, right? Working in Azure or whatever, you are going to mention blah blah. I don't want you to put that effort. Rather, you guys can go and refer here. You see the content is already generated for because of the options that I have chosen. Okay, so experience stream, I'm Irfan working with so and so experience in, maybe you can change this one if you want. You can change some of this. Maybe for me, I just have this value set, but I'm planning to add the prior experience of you also, the other technology what you are into also. But that is yet to be integrated. But you can see here, I'm mentioning, I bring 12 years of specialized relevant experience in full stack, multi-cloud, big data engineering, Azure, including solution design, development, and advanced data analysis. Right? This is my scenario I'm going to bring. Or if I'm going to say I'm not a 22 years experience candidate, I'm a 5 years experience candidate. The relevant experience I'm going to have maybe 3 or 4 years, let's assume. Right? You can find the reference here. Right? So here I'm planning to even modify this in such a way to have something related to the lower experience. I'm still documenting it. I'm still working on the documentation. But however, we'll be getting this value changed. Since I don't use AI support here, it is a kind of a rule based I'm creating for now. But I'm going to have some AI integration also made here because the AI token cost is increasing. That's the reason. When I give to you guys, you should not feel some token issues and all. That's the reason I'm restricting maximum the usage of AI. But however, we are having the AI integration here. I'll tell you. So you can go and insert this into your bottom thing. You don't have to type, sit and type. Right? You can integrate that. And then you can type like which you wanted to mention. You want to mention not multi-cloud. You want to mention only cloud data engineering. Mention it. Modify it as per your need. Very clear, right? What I'm saying. So you can make all this happen here. Then you can go with the other process also. The domain. I have extensive experience in the real estate domain. What you are mentioning, right? With all the scalable aligned data solutions, I possess strong experience in the handling diverse data with high-speed data pipelines, real-time streaming. Whichever you are interested, you just take it forward. So I'm going to say I involved in lift and shift. I involved in modernization. I involved in migration, consolidation. Right? You go and mention or you go and modify all this as per your need. But here I'm not adding any AI support. If you want to attach some document also, you can attach as a reference if you have anything created. Then you can say the mark task is completed. This is the one you are going to explain in the initial stage. And you have to sit and spend some time on using this as a reference and extend with what you want to say. You know much better than you to type something related to here, right? The domain you are bringing and other things. But we have a lot of other things to bring. This is not the about you. This is one portion of about you. About the personal thing you are going to talk about. I have a strong hands-on experience. Very important factor to consider. People will say, I have a knowledge. That justify you. In the interview, if you go and say, I have a knowledge in this tech stack, that will make the interviewer feel like you have only knowledge, you don't have a real experience. So you're going to be very much assertive here. An assertive thing of mentioning over here I created. Okay, so this is your first task completion. Here it will be going and updating in our database. The database integration only. I'm going to do that in the upcoming week. So you can go and take this back after a day. Today you completed only this part. You save it and come back tomorrow. Log in with your user account for especially for our aspirants. We are going to first of all create. Then you go and take it forward. Very clear. So this is the first activity. What you are going to do further? Data management and architecture. The task two. The task two is going to be the data management and architecture. This is the first task. The second task. So outline your data handling techniques, integration strategies, and architectural patterns that you want. You are going to bring this as a second part. This is all about myself. I'm working in so and so project. This is my relevant experience. These are all where I have the knowledge and experience gathered. The data, whatever the data pipelines that I have created is all this. You are going to mention this first. The Lakehouse architectures or different architectures I worked. Lift and shift I did a cloud migration and all this. Then you are going to talk about this part. You can take some references here. So demonstrate your technical depth in processing flows and architectural models that you work. The details about it. You can take some crisp content out of this. Not all of this you have to take. I worked on the data management skills such as like experienced in handling heterogeneous data format, whatever Harini was bringing. You remember when she was talking about. So all this kind of data I handle. Like Avro files or sequence files I handle. Proficiency in working in wide data sources like RDBMS, NoSQL databases, APIs, message queues. I'm not telling you have to mention all this. Take 2 or 3 points out of it. I worked on data ingestion, cleansing, transformation, what she was telling. Right? And I worked on some programming models like imperative, declarative programming, domain-specific languages, function-based programming. Whatever you are feeling comfortable, you mention. And I have architectural understanding of what the medallion architecture or data lake architecture, lakehouse architecture, right? Master slave, peer-to-peer, spokes and kappa, lambda, data mesh, data fabric. I'm not asking you to mention all this. Whichever you want, you can mention. Then you go and highlight some of them. Highlight some of them. You want to change the colors, you change the colors. Highlight it. Keep this as a document creator. Ultimately, you are going to get a crisp document of this downloaded for your reference. That is the top layer what I have created here. Download this as a document. So you can use it handy. Before you go for an interview, you can go and make use of this. Like to blast like how they have. To express your expertise, right? You are going to use this as a document. This is the next task, right? I wanted to spend some time here. The reason behind this plays a very important role. Maybe I'll skip some of the other tasks. You can skip even if you feel like it is overwhelming means that is fine. But this plays a very, very important role. Agree or not? Maybe I'll do one thing. I'll have some highlighted created here for saying which are all important or less important. Okay, in this thing I will go and do that. And I need your input also on this tool. When you guys are start using, you guys feel free to give me an input. I'll get some feedback from you guys on this tool. Once I enable the DB input and file. Okay, because you should not do this work and it should go in vain. You have to get this stored in some DB. Then whenever you come back, you should see where you left. Then you have to continue from there. Okay. Big data and AI ecosystems. Tell me about what are the big data tools and technologies that you use. Are you using on-premise or cloud or whichever? You can go and access that as well as the next activity. So the first task we have completed, the first set of tasks. The second one is the profile and skill mapping. First one is explain about yourself and all the personal things, right? Now we are going with some profile mapping. So you see here, I have well defined this. So you can see, you can go with the Azure components means Synapse, Azure Data Factory, Azure Data Lake, and then like Databricks you are going to mention. And then you are going to mention some core technologies like prerequisite technologies like Python. You are going to insert. SQL, I know, right? Or CI/CD, I know. And you are going to mention some lakehouse architectures. Delta Lake, I know, right? Or I know about some AI components. I know lemma model, what we learned. Hugging Face or whatever, right? Some of these models you are going to mention. LangChain, we are going to we use some LangChain for the PDF parsing and all, you remember? But we still have to use LangChain, right? That is the next part of the activity. Right? You can bring all this here. Right? You can go and make anything bold or whatever you want as per your need. Which one I want to highlight? You highlight it. For your future reference, which one I want to highlight, which one I want to consider least. It's up to you, right? This is another set of components you are going to use. Target roles and tracks. What are the roles I'm going to play? What are the tracks I'm going to play the activity? Like you are going to play a role of what architect or a data engineer or a solution architect or whoever it may be. Right? Even I know, like I thought of adding based on the experience you choose. I want to highlight this one. Which one is applicable for you? Since for 5 years experience, you are a data engineer. If I choose 20 years experience, data solution architect, Databricks data engineer, cloud data engineer. So you see here the respective cloud related data engineering component will come over here. Even I'm just maturing this to show the respective cloud component. So you can see here, right? The adaptive query execution, what she was talking about. Performance optimization, right? We are still yet to learn that and all. In the from next Sunday onwards, we are going to learn this performance optimization and other part only. Okay, whatever she told, you will be getting that revisited. This is particularly for performance optimization, right? And then working with the team, managing the Jira stories, epics, right? Working with the stakeholders, or performing some data governance, role-based access control. As a solution architect, I may do all this. But as a data engineer, I may do certain things. You can go and add that also. Loaded data into whatever are NoSQL database I accessed, performance optimization, benchmarking best practices. For that experience, you can mention. Validated the data, ingestion teams. Take few of the points here, not all. Okay, not all. And you can have this as one of the component created. So you completed the second level. Skill mapping and profile. So you have you are playing a role of this, and you are having these skills and all gathered. And with that, what are the roles you are going to play? The roles we have captured here. So initially about you, then what are the tech stack that you know, what are the roles and responsibilities, all I have captured over here. Now you are going to identify the domain and the system, how you are going to flow through the technology via the systems, right? You spend some time and understand this. I'm just having like what system you are belonging to, system of insight or engagement or records. In this entire world, the entire systems are running in any one of these three. System of engagement means the interaction that you are going to bring from some outside. Somebody is going to use the like applications to generate data. That is system of engagement. Somebody is engaging. And the system of records is nothing but where I store the data. Database or data warehouses or data lakes or anywhere I store the data. That is system of records. System of insight is all about the AI, BI or visualizations, dashboards, metrics, KPIs, everything that I develop. That is SOI, system of insights I'm going to develop. Right? So under the system only we are going to come from. If you guys take yourself and see which system you are into, you may fall under any one of the system. If you have a doubt on that, let me know, I'll help you guys. So this is a market standard concept. So if you say, I used to get the data from SOI, I used to get the data from SOR, I used to get the data from SOE. We used to talk in the terms, right? So Sounder, you remember, right? We used to talk in the terms. Yes. Right? So we used to talk in the terms in our organization. It is a common term. So you can go and bring all these points over here. If you are interested in talking about batch or real-time pipeline, real-time pipeline we did not go yet fully. At least we saw some extent of real-time, whatever the Spark stream and all, read stream and all we have seen, right, in our Databricks. That is bit related to the cloud ingestion and all we used to do. The cloud file ingestion and all we used to do, right? That and all is kind of a basic concept that we've seen, but we are still yet to go through with some real-time streaming. But you are interested in only talking about batch because batch is primarily needed. Most of the projects are running in batch. Okay, so you can mention the batch processing and the data lakehouse centralization project that I have did, where the data come from the system of records via the system of engagement endpoints. I used to collect the data. What our Harini was telling, right? The JSON API data I used to collect, and then I used to bring the data of system of insights logs and all from the applications. Then I bring the data, use the data factory to pull the data and store it into our bronze layer, ADLS layer. Then this came from because of I chosen the Azure component. If I change this to something else, it will be showing a different component here. That kind of rules I have written. GCP if I mention. It is telling what? Cloud data fusion I'm using. GCS I'm bringing the data. Dataproc I'm using. Databricks I'm using. BigQuery I'm using. Right? Depends upon what you choose. This will vary actually. This will vary. Let it be with Azure, okay? You can see here the data factory and all these components. So you can go and insert this into here, and whichever you don't feel comfortable, leave it. But this is a reference. I'm just giving you a reference. It's not like I'm telling you guys go and prepare all this because you don't know the guided way of how to prepare. This is a guided way. You modify this as per your wish, right? I'm not stopping you. If you need some support on this, I'm going to give you guys the support with the AI integration wherever it is applicable. If you feel like fun, if you give some support here means with the AI integration, you can very well ask me as well. But for now, I've given some of the support in the AI integration side. I mean, with the AI integration, I made some of the support. So if you see here, the name of the project is very important. What Harini was bringing something related to The banking, what is it?
Bank Vista 360 Lagos.
Bank Vista 360 Lagos project. She was bringing the name of the project, right? So we had to bring the terms like Lagos, data hub, data Lagos, like this. Something we had to bring. So I gave you some reference here. If you are good with this project name itself, with the real estate domain, Enterprise AI Data Harmonization Unified Analytics Hub, it's a common name, right? Or Real Estate Intelligence Data Platform, or Next Gen Unified Analytics Hub with Agentic AI, Unified Real Estate Data Lakehouse. I don't bother. Any name you can give, either, or you want to create some equivalent name. What you can do, you can go and ask AI. AI will suggest you some projects, but you have only 2 chances left. Okay, only 2 chances I'm giving for you guys to use the AI, because the token cost and other things. We are incurring that cost. We are not charging for that for our aspirants, right? So you can see here, I'm going to generate a output from here saying like the project section. You can use any of the project section from. Today I'm finding some huge workload is happening in the AI Gemini. So just retrain it. Okay. Okay. So you can see these are all the projects what it is bringing out, right? Horizon, strategic portfolio performance, investment intelligence, right? Or smart building telemetry related to what? This domain, whatever the real estate domain, right? Catalyst automated property valuation and the market dynamics engine. You can choose some of these project names and decide on which one you want to use. Which one you want to use? It's up to you. Choose all and modify it as per your need. Don't use the same. Because what people are doing, they're putting the same project name. I wanted you to create something different like this, and you can use the project name, right? This is AI integration, what I made. Some of the AI integration. Project description, what you have given in the top. This project description, you are going to apply that with the AI solution even. If I don't wanted, or if I'm not interested in using this project description, architected an enterprise grade Azure data lakehouse with medallion architecture to unify fragmented data across real estate value chain. Engineer high performance ETL and ELT pipelines, process heterogeneous data from relational databases, and so on and so forth, with RAG integration and agentic AI workflows also to automate the data anomaly detection and generate natural language insights, significantly reducing the latency between raw ingestion and enterprise-wide actionable intelligence. If I'm not interested in this project, let me go and ask my AI. This is the input I'm going to give to the AI. What we call this? Okay, what type of prompt is this? Great, great. I have set already what type of prompt for managing this. Great. You are able to understand how we are applying that in the components, right? This is the one. Maybe don't take this long. It depends on the time, right? Sometimes like our data center itself will be talk about. So model is currently experiencing high demand, spikes in the demand usually happens. You can retry it, it will work. So how do you start feeling about this things? Will you use this? I mean, I can't do anything else more than this, right? I just like spend a lot of time in building this for a long time. I'm just building this for months actually. Okay, step by step. I did a lot of iteration here and there because I don't find some product like this is available. Okay, I don't find anywhere something like this available. So this is exclusively for our people to make use. So make use of this. Right. Soon I'm going to release the production version of this. You guys can start make use of this. Okay. So wherever it is applicable with AI, I'll go and add more as well. Okay, I'm okay to take those tokens into consideration. Okay, so let us see what is the redefined version of this project. What AI is suggesting to add more things to this project. Let's see. Okay, and I still have to do some iteration of correcting this prompt to make it more meaningful and all. Right? You can see here, right? It is bringing out. It is bringing out all these points. So I'm going to bring this entire project description. Strategic designs and implementation of scalable enterprise-grade unified data lakehouse, harmonizing the fragmented data ecosystem, and engineering a robust multi-model ingestion using data factory, orchestrate complex data, or whatever, right? You bring all the tools and technologies here. Agree? And Pioneer to provide an intelligent data layer for deploying retrieval augmented solution with all this and all we are having. So you make use of this maybe. And day-to-day roles and responsibilities. Right? This is where you have to talk about like what I'm doing on a daily basis. So loaded data into the data frame or did performance optimization, benchmarking, good working experience in job submission, real-time and batch processing, data factory, Kafka Spark, monitoring real estate workflows or fleets, store data in the project-wide Elasticsearch I used. Or, I mean, I have a lot of points over here mentioned. If you are not fulfilled with this point, go with AI. Add some of the points. You don't have to go with all the points. You are interested only in some of these points. Automated workflow you are interested in. Handle performance optimization like this if you are interested in. Only go with these components with AI. So it will only bring these components into AI. Whatever I chosen the 4 points, this 4 points is going to be extended with the help of AI. I pass this as an input and I'll get a better response of this and that from the AI output. It's continuously happening, I'm not sure, but today it is happening. Yesterday and all I was not finding this issue. The API issue and what the Google itself is giving. Okay, so I'm using a preview model here. I'm not using the very high cost model. If you use high cost model, it will incur the cost and all will be incurred more. We'll learn about the cost governance later about the AI usage and all. Okay, if possible, I'll show you some of this activity how we are doing. In fact, we'll be in a ready state in the near future to build such kind of components actually. With the help of UI team, you can build this. Okay, that and all we'll slowly do. But how this integration of the AI we are doing is the very important, interesting fact. How we are using it as a product, as an outcome. I had a need, I want to use it as an outcome. That's what we are doing. Right? I had a need, I'm going and using the AIs in that way. Very, very interestingly, right? You have to consider. So we completed our project narration. We completed our explain about yourself. We completed our roles and responsibilities. We are going to talk about something related to the challenges faced. Performance optimization module, I'm still yet to bring out, but these are all the factors that more align towards what? If you see here, this is the like outcome of what we have passed as an input. Orchestrated multi-model, developed high-performance Spark notebooks, right? With ACID compliance, RAG-based workflows I created, engineered high concurrency conception of the Azure Synapse data. Like this is the question what asked to Niveda. Why you have delta lake means why you have Synapse. She asked me and I told, you say like delta itself we are using, Synapse we are using it for some external systems. Like some of the Power BI system where the external systems are using something like maybe our external users or their vendors are. We are giving them the access to the Synapse where they are paying the money. We are within our Databricks, we are using only our Databricks environment itself, you can see very well. Okay. So that's what I was telling to her to apply. Project challenges. This is one of the interview question I asked her, right? Tell me about the challenges you faced in your project, right? You don't have to take everything. Take some of these points. Memory utilization, what she was telling about, right? Or computer allocation of resources, disk IO operation, networking related. Like this, I'm going to add more dynamic allocation, what she was talking about, auto scaling. Remember, all of a sudden more volume of data will come. I will be doing auto scale. One of the very important point. One of the very important point. Right? Memory issue, what I get. You can go with A for getting this enriched. Getting this enriched, right? So These are all some of the components, right? Packaging and deployment. How do you take the code to production? What are the CI/CD tools that you use? Like that is going to be addressed here, right? Build and test the code in the Databricks or any other notebook in the Azure platform. Yarn commands manage application to list all the working or running the resources and all, right? Or Spark history server for logging, monitoring. So this I have it added for some. I had some hard code made here. I'll make this align towards our this thing. I still need some refinement on this, okay? But for that reason only, I have given you a AI support also. If something what you're expecting is not coming, you can go and use the AI support here. You can ask your question even here. I need to know how to use DAB, Databricks Asset Bundle. Asset Bundle. You don't have to always choose the option what I given. I just gave you an idea there. You can apply Databricks Asset Bundle and Azure DevOps. You can ask that as a question. Let him give the answer. You go and plug that in. Right? If you go and ask commonly this question in the chat GPT or anywhere, right? You will get lot of things. It is not addressed very easily. This one is considering different prompts, the project description, it is considering everything it is considering. It's not only considering the particular question what I asked. Yeah, go ahead. Grounding I have did a lot. Great. Grounding I have did a lot actually. You have to ground on this one. You don't have to get hallucinated. You have to stay on what the user is trying to achieve. The candidate is looking for the Azure. The candidate is looking for this real estate project. Don't go anything beyond, above and beyond. So, great. Applying the learning is very important here, right? Great case. So I'm very happy to hear that like you guys have got that observed, right? So you can see here like as a big data architect, I have designed the CI/CD framework to support real estate modernization layers. This pipeline ensure infrastructure and data code and the RAG and all these are deployed with the security packaging and deployment I made by using the version control system. The IAC infrastructure as a code automation using Terraform. Whichever you feel comfortable, you can mention the GitHub action. We are still yet to see the Git action, right? So once we see that, you guys can be able to mention this. So bring all this to your this thing, and you can go and retain anything that you want or remove some of them if you don't want. The security governance, service principle, right? Keys, Azure Key Vault. We are still yet to see, as I told. We'll be storing our service principle not directly like how we did. We are going to store that in the Key Vault. With me? So project plan and flow diagram. How I'm going to put a flow of the project, right? That you have to bring even. So you can see here system of records, ingestion, ADLS, Databricks, whatever the gold layer and all this. Purview for whatever the governance, right? So Dataplex, what Harni was telling in GCP. In Azure, it is Purview, right? Like this. Justify the big data use case. This is a very, very important question. If I ask you, hey, tell me like you are having a real estate project, why big data is needed here? Real estate is going to generate very least volume of data, right? How much houses are getting constructed, how many people are purchasing the house. This is the regular use case on the real estate project. In the real estate, why we need a big data platform? Very, very important question. Some people will trick you asking that. So in terms of all this volume, variety, and velocity, or you can directly go and ask a question. Why real estate project need big data and Azure cloud solution? Because this question and all we may miss and go and attend the interview means we have to waste one of the interview hours. If you get ready on all this aspect and at least if you get some insight on this and go and attend the interview, something will strike in your mind to answer. This is even an interview question only, but not technical questions. All are common questions, scenario based. Not even scenario based. Scenario based still I'm yet to bring. That is one more exercise I'm doing parallelly. I did not bring that to you guys yet. In that interview discussion which you are going to have from next week Sunday, right? I'm going to bring all those to you. That is how do you prepare technically. This is how do you prepare initially for the common understanding, right? So I'm going to restrict some of the output that I'm just getting generated. So you can see here in the aspect of big data, volume, variety, velocity. In all the aspect I'm speaking here. In real estate market, moving data, interest rates, inventory shifts, API-driven price updates, changes rapidly. We needed, like Spark's micro batching capability, Spark real-time streaming capability to ensure the goal layer is reflected with the changes in the near real time. Prices may keep change in the real estate environment. So we are enabling Spark here. Remember 1 or 2 or 3 of these points to answer this kind of question. Clear, right? Clear. So, like I had all this thoughtful way of creating all this, and you guys have some thought on this. Please help me enriching this. I'm the team is there, and I'm there to help you guys enriching this. But I need your input. Okay. So define data metrics and cluster sizing. Very, very important question. To prove you are working in a real cluster. What Hardy was bringing, right? 24 nodes cluster, 8 nodes cluster. But in addition to that, if I ask her, hey, tell me what is the the capacity of your node? What is the node size? What is the master node size? What is the worker node size? Right? If I ask you that, you will not be immediately in a question to answer. You will say 16 core processors, or maybe I have 1 terabyte hard disk, or I have maybe like the RAM capacity of 32 GB, which is not applicable. You have to say something which is market standard. So you can say even I have 32 GB RAM only, but in what case? The development cluster, small scale cluster. We are like a kind of a startup company. Even we have 64 GB RAM, 128 GB RAM. Even we have. So you can say we have 2 types of cluster. One is dev and prod cluster. Dev cluster we have this configuration: 3 nodes cluster, 8 nodes cluster. Prod cluster 24 nodes cluster. So that configuration I have mentioned over here for your reference. Because of I chosen Azure, it is all automatically pointing to Azure. I chosen Azure as a project. It is telling Azure project. So in that Azure project, what we have? Scenario examples: mid-size or enterprise grade or massive scale. If I go and choose enterprise grade, enterprise scale, not a massive scale cluster, it is going to give me detailed information here when I click on this. So where it is? One second. Okay, so yeah. Okay, this is applicable only for the on-prem, it seems to. I did not apply that for Azure, it seems. Let me check. Yeah, Azure, there is a small bug there. If I don't choose, right, if I choose that option here, automatically when it pops, it is not coming. Okay, that I'll check. So if you see here, this is a very good, like information that you can give to say like this is the cluster I'm working. So Azure HD Insight or Synapse Spark serverless pool I'm using. You can go and say, and we are having 80 nodes to 200 nodes cluster of E series VM or whatever, 30 nodes for the lower tier and all. And the configuration is something like maybe you can ignore all this, right? Memory 12 terabytes, right? And the CPU scale is going to have data volume. We are going to get this 1.2 terabytes to 1.5 terabytes daily via Azure Data Factory. This is an enterprise one what I mentioned, right? Our workload of 1200 plus Spark job it is running on a daily basis. And then the data types, all this I'm handling. Delta tables also I'm handling, and I can scale by using the command line interface or by using the scaling feature and all. I'm going to scale up or scale down. So this is with respect to on-prem also you can mention. We are having our on-prem cluster. Cloudra we are using. The 80 nodes or whatever the nodes cluster, and what is the capacity? You can see here the configuration of 24 to 48 cores, 128 to 512 GB, or a disk of 40 terabytes each, network bandwidth of 50 Gbps. Let me write it. So you can go and take some of these points, not all. And what is the Spark configuration I'm just executing? Like this and all I mentioned here. Maybe I'll refine this in a bit crisp fashion also, and I can share you. So this is our completion of the stage 2, stage 3. Stage 4, right? I have still developing this. Okay, what I'll do rather, I'll stop here till the stage 3. Stage 4, I'm just going with not this one. You guys don't have to sit and put all this effort. I made this bit seamless. The level 5, I'm going to remove out from here, from this application. Rather, what I did is, I made another strategical way of integrating our resume building tool. You remember I was building this resume building tool for a long time with even the team support and all. If you guys remember correctly, in the last time when you guys came, we were talking about our team were who explained, Prashanti was explaining or Prashanti was explaining, right? So they were all working in building all these things, right? So you can find here that tool now came into some existence, right? But not fully. So you can see here, I can go and say whatever the effort I put so far, I want to sync that in the smart sync. I want to just get all the input whatever I given in that other tab. I want to bring that to my ATS, I know like the resume building tool. So I go and mention smart sync. Automatically, what happens? Whatever I mentioned there will be come over here. I can go and modify that as per my wish. So I want to say like no, I'm not 5 years. Whatever the experience, real estate domain, robust pipeline. I want to bring something from that. I can bring that. So this is a resume building tool. What we are in progress of even further generating. I have a different resume building tool also enabled. That sophistication I did not bring it over here yet. I have to bring that since we are doing some sync, right? There is some challenges we are facing on that. But you can find there are some features we have over here. Modern component or classical approach, classical view, modernized view, or some clean view, minimalist view. Like this and all, I'm creating more templates as I told. Professional view, executive view, or creative view. So you can go and add whatever you want here. So the skills I want to add. See, whatever I chosen earlier, that is being copied here. I chosen these skills only, right? In our skills tab of that. So I can add some more skill if I needed also. So if I go here and I can come over to the respective skills. Category is ingestion, ADF, or Kafka, or Event Hub, something like this, right? Or Databricks ingestion, Lakehouse ingestion. Mention and add that in your resume. Get that resume downloaded. Get that ultimate resume downloaded with all these colors and other things changed if you as per your need. Fonts or colors or whatever. You can change and get this downloaded. I'm still making some refinement on this because this is not so easy to format all this so easily. Very, very challenging part actually what we are facing. But still I want to make this enterprise standard one. And I want to share you guys this one with the with all this documentation, including this one. Back to the templates. I can go with the AICV parser. That is the second component what we have. That is whatever we so far generated, we can go here. But somebody is not interested in getting all those things ready. I have a CV. I want to convert that quickly into my this data engineering CV. I have some CV I already have. Let's assume. So you can go and bring that CV here. You can see here. Let me see what CV this guy have. Kalai Selvam. Okay, this is already converted now. Lokesh resume. So it's already having a data engineering skill, that is fine. So I'm going to convert this into a better ATS code format. Let me ingest this. You can go with even your resume also. Oh, I have exceeded my quota today. Please retrain 33 seconds. Why? Because per minute we have only this much limitation of using the tokens basically. Okay, that part and all will learn actually. Tokens per minute, like those transfers are there. They 33 seconds after you can try like they're telling, right? It's okay. Or we can go with a blank canvas and generate your own resume from scratch. So these are all some of the, like integration what we are creating. Even I'm going to share that also to you guys to start use it in your transformation. Okay, so why I told the discussion what you're making today is very important. You have to understand one thing, right? For your transformation, right? We are ready to put this much effort. Why not you can put an effort of yourself? Why not you can tap that? Why not you can leverage that? Right? There is nothing, or there is no wrong time to do a right thing. Every time is the right time for doing the right thing. If you are going to do the right thing, right? So why not we can capitalize that? Why not we can capitalize the market? Anybody is there? How the market is? Anybody wanted to? Maybe you guys are trying. Anybody of you are trying? How you are finding the market? Right, Stacy. Lot of openings. So which technology you are finding more open? GCP. Databricks. What about you? Databricks. So the thing is, Stacy is telling GCP. Like our, Siddharth is telling, Sidhu is telling, I used to call him as Sidhu always. Sidhu is telling, Databricks with this one, Databricks, Azure Databricks in general. In general, Databricks, that makes a sense here. Why? 100, 200 bulk intake. Because he used to do recruitment and he'll tell, right? And you are finding Azure Databricks open. Anybody want to say AWS also you're finding? My profile only from GCP. That's what I'm telling. What I'm telling is every tech stack you are opening. That's what I'm telling. Even you leave all this, put PySpark. PySpark, are you finding openings? Anybody say? Every company. So all you have to do is just take one step, two step towards it. We are already in a ready state. I would say we are already in a, because the proof is our 7 people who already have got transformed in the period of time. Based on their need, they got it transformed. Right? Somebody else was telling something else here. No, you only were telling, right? Okay, I missed somebody telling something. Okay, fine, great. So the thing is, right, guys, all these are available for us now. Not only this, like how many tools I'm in progress of preparing parallelly for making your learning seamless, especially the cloud, core cloud. If I show to Sidhu, right, how did we put effort on learning the core cloud, Sidhu? We put a lot of time and effort on learning core cloud, right? So if you see here, this tool I recently had created for Azure data engineering, Azure cloud engineering. Okay, so you go and see the resource hierarchy, how it has been orchestrated. What is tenant management group, subscription, resource group, and all this. Okay, and how they can go and play around with the command line interface. They have to install the software. They have to go and just connect to the like Azure platform, right? And maybe you are not aware of all this. I did not talk with you guys and all, right? Lot of progression we have made here. Yes, on this aspect. We are using that in the organization. We didn't learn, but now from 2021 till 2026, huge difference. This is actually KT. You are just onboarding a fresher. Right. You are telling him what to do for him to set up and get started. This is actually what we are doing. Correct. We are handling subscriptions. We are handling tenants. We are handling the data. We have a document stored in AWS S3. Great. Whenever a fresher joins, you'll be asking them to go and no physically. Documentation is in the platform. Great. So he can go learn for 1 hour. He'll understand what everything is. Next 2 hours, we'll assign some small tickets and we'll get started. Great. Up to speed. They call it as up to speed, right? So that's what I wanted to bring you guys all up to speed. So maybe you see this one is available anywhere, right? Just for your input, Sidhu, right? So you can play like a game to understand the concept of medallion architecture. See if you can bring this to your organization to bring your freshers and all up to speed, or even understanding of this concept, like in a project aspect, even to the client. If you are going with the project, right, you can make the client understand the concept very easy. So prototypes we are creating. These are all for getting our people up to speed, and some prototypes we generate. I'll definitely teach. Okay, we'll discuss on this. Okay, so these kind of prototypes we are building a lot. Okay, so what I'm trying to convey here. Great one. Great. Thanks for that. What you needed at any level of interview. Definitely. This is going to be a lifetime tool for you guys. Do you agree? Maybe some more improvement I'll do parallelly. But you can see this one, ultimately you are going to get this entire component. Whatever we created, right? I'm going to get this downloaded. Maybe this download we are still yet to do some more improvement, but just to see this. WD36, okay? So this is the one what we created. Maybe some blank spaces are getting added. That is okay. You can see this. The interview playbook. Is it going to be useful for you to go and get ready for the interview up to speed? Right? You don't have to go to the tool. You just download by putting all the effort and have it as a PDF. Take a printout of the PDF. Have it with you. This is the one I'm asking the people for long years, 12 years I'm asking. Ultimately, I ended up in creating this to help the people. Okay? Because this plays a very important. So that's what the proof what you have made. Like what Harini was telling, right? Technology is secondary. How much confident you are, how much you have a good attitude towards learning and transforming that learning. They don't ask, hey, since you don't know about Databricks or you did not work in Azure, I don't recruit you. If the way how she attend, if somebody attends, right, I look for the candidate attitude, not the technical background. Agree what I'm speaking to? So you may get an opportunity to attend the interview in multiple ways. Like the way how I was communicating with Harini, like I may ask the question and I'll stop. She will answer everything. Then again I'll ask a question. She'll answer everything. Or I have some templated question. I'll expect her to answer exactly what I'm expecting. This is another way of thinking. Third way is what she is answering. I'll be asking a cross question on that. I did not do that interruption because you guys are following her. I don't want to interrupt and do something on that. But as an interviewer, I may do something like that. That is the third way of interviewing. Fourth way of interviewing is I don't know anything. Interviewers don't think they all knows everything. Some interviewer may not know much of the things, or they will take it for somebody else's team, or they don't have a much knowledge, but they want to fulfill that space of taking interview. I remember when my senior management people or some non-technical people and all used to take the interview of even higher experience candidate. They don't, they will see how the candidate is stubbornly answering the question. They don't know the answer. They will but cross check. Hey, are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. I implemented with me, and I don't find anybody after coming in will be struggling. They will be given with what they can do. Because it's a responsibility of the interviewer, it's a responsibility of the company who's recruiting. Okay. This is the final documentation you guys are going to get. Make use of it, guys. Right? I'm not telling you to create this many big documents. Maybe you can highlight some of them, which you want to take a printout, do a highlighter, or take the highlight of the tool itself. Done, team. Are you ready to start? Get ready in the career transformation phase. So far, we were in the like what phase, like learning phase. We are still going to learn. I'm not telling we are not going to learn, but parallelly we have to do some strategy thinking as well. That's the reason I created this tool name as strategy. Or I'm still yet to have a better name for this. This is the tool, and I'll give you guys the resume building tool separately also. that is a bit more sophisticated. I have shown that to you guys, right? No? Did I get a chance to show that? No, right? Okay, maybe some quick thing related to resume if I took. This we are still in progress of getting some of the domain and all created, but if you see here, you can just take lot of AI solutioning here. You will be given with options to choose, and you can go and do a AI crafting of the project even here. So it is going to help you craft the AI project. The tech stack you can choose, all this you can go and do in this tool also. Very interesting. So it is going to help you add with all this tech stack whatever is required for the Azure data engineering. It is going to add all related to the Azure here soon. Okay, like this we are doing some of this kind of tool building and all. This tool only I integrated that. But because of the syncing and all what I'm doing, I have to modify this tool according to the major component what we have, the carrier building component. Okay, team, fine. So with this, I'll stop here in terms of talking about the tool. Why I spent this long time, I mainly wanted to showcase this tool to you guys to start make use of. And it's not about the tool you guys are going to use, right? It is all about like how you guys are going to get started. You got an idea now how to start with, right? That is very important. The technology side, we are going to do it from the next Sunday onwards. I'll tell you how you can prepare in the technology side strategically. What tools you can bring, what other tools you can leave. In SQL, what you have to concentrate. In Python, what you have to concentrate. They are also in progress of building some tools and all, right? And we have to conduct the quiz and some hackathons and all soon. So I'm going to bring you guys again up to speed on the other components, especially the core components like Python, SQL, PySpark. And in the Databricks, once you have started entering into the Azure Databricks platform, you will be getting a quick revamp of what we did earlier. Post we complete this core cloud right by next week. Later next week onwards, we are going to enter into Databricks, then Data Factory. Start with that. Though I'm going to cover other components, leave them. Don't worry. But don't leave attending the session. That you attend as a continuity. But once we complete this Databricks once again in Azure, you are in a position to now say, hey, Databricks with ADLS. I bring the data to the data lake. On top of the data lake, I build the lake house. I build a delta lake house. I use all the strategy what we learned in Databricks. In the interview preparation side, we prepare. The interview aspect, how we are going to prepare. But you know how to work in Databricks. You don't find very hard in working in Databricks, right? Hundreds of openings. What's it used to? Right? Let's try to tap the place. And we will go with something like Data Factory. Like for example, like she came, right? Our Niveda came, right? What she told? She's working in ADF, Azure Data Factory. She was telling even that day, sir, like they are asking for even Azure Data Factory also. But at the time she don't have an idea. She told, I will be doing that, but it's okay. But I know Databricks for now, or I know PySpark for now. She was attending for PySpark and basics of Databricks at the time. Okay, so the thing is like they look for your attitude. Clear thing, right? So we'll go and do that strategical effort of building all those further. Okay, so what's next? We are going to have. So the mock interview we discussed, the carry roadmap, right? What we discussed, and I want now the expert advices from a couple of our team members, right? Some of our team members who got transformed, couple of our team, couple of our, the alumni, our aspirants who is going to share their experience on how they got transformed and how they are going to give some strategical suggestions. Like our Sidhu is very good in bringing those strategical suggestions. So I wanted him to give his input on like how you can look forward, right? That is the thing we are going to discuss. Then we are going to talk. We are going to have some live podcast and on the carrying transformation. Like as I told, right? You guys may have a lot of questions. Feel free to open up those questions. I try to address, or Sidhu will try to address, or you guys itself can get addressed. Because we are all being here as a forum, right? We can't get such an opportunity again and again. In our regular connect, what we are doing, we are all connecting. Technically, we are speaking a lot. Even I always forget to smile there. But however, right? We want to have, this kind of connect. That's the reason we are all being over here, right? So let's make use of that. For having any questions that we have in our mind, let's get that clarity. Don't hesitate. I want each and every one of you to speak. Okay, that is the next activity what we do. Then we go with a quick project walkthrough, and especially I want to show, maybe I know that we have almost 40 to 50 people over here. Maybe we'll go as a batch of 22 people, 22 people, like that we'll go. And I'll show you guys how our team have even managed to create a on-prem cluster. Right, I used to always talk about that in theory with the people, saying like a multi-node cluster we can form, but we made that happen. We made a project implemented over there to show the entire pipeline of how the data we are going to, enter into our application, Climb Easy application. So I'm going to have an insurance project which we are going to do soon. You guys are going to do an insurance project soon, banking project soon, what our Harni was explaining. And the largest project auto we already did. Again, we are going to do that in the Azure platform. 3 projects. Enough, right? One project you get concentrated on. Because you may be belonging to a different domain. Logistics domain applicable for everyone. Agree? Any company you say they don't have logistics domain. Or we do retail project also. Any company you see, the retail domain will be there. Any domain you consider, logistics will be there. Agree? That's the reason I brought that logistics as an example. We go and enrich that project. So somebody are interested in doing insurance project, do that. Somebody are interested in banking and insurance or banking and the financial sector, do that. Or somebody are interested in this one. Which one? The logistics. Want to put a common project. Real estate person is telling, I want to do a common project. Let you put. So that's the transformation we are going to see. But this is going to give you an idea of what you know. If I am going to say, hey, let me go and create a policy with my number. I'm going to do a climb for my policy number. I'm having my policy number typed and I'm identifying. This UI is very simple. What we develop, we don't concentrate on the UI, we concentrate on the backend components. Okay, fine. So I'm going to do a climb amount of 10,000 rupees for my policy. It is going to be a medical policy or vehicle or whatever. I'm going to climb. So I'm going to get this status as pending initially started with, and when the incident date occurred, there is some, what to say, the vehicle miles or scratches occurred, requires painting. So I'm claiming some amount for that. So when I submit this form, next second, there is an API call is made in the behind the scene, and it is going to place the data into our Cloud SQL. GCP, Google Cloud SQL, we are going to put this data. In fact, we are having our own, our hosting services, MileSub or whatever the hosting. There we are taking our database, not we are going with our cloud, but they are hosting it in AWS. So they use the AWS, SQL database only, MySQL database only. They have provided us. Okay. Now the data went to the database in US. In US East region, the data is went now. Now this data is going to travel across the world, across the countries, and it is going to reach our data center. The data whatever we put as an entry now, right? Like this, we can have enormous number of claims happen. 1,000 claims, 1,000, 2,000 claims in 1 minute, 2 minutes. We are having our, Airflow job running in our on-prem cluster. We are not using cloud here. We are bringing the data from the Cloud SQL database and putting that into our on-prem cluster. We call it as what type of cloud model we are using? Hybrid cloud model. So we brought the data, already the data might have been here now. By now it is being here because of 1 minute of time. We are running this in a 1 minute frequency. So in 1 minute, the data is going to be available here and it is going to be propagated across our multi-node cluster. It is going to run, for example, I have 10 claims made. 5 records go to one node, another 5 records go to another node. Spark will run on top of that. Airflow will orchestrate the job. We'll talk about it. And the data spread across two data nodes is going to be stored in the HDFS file system, in the Hive table also, and parallelly we are taking the data into Elasticsearch. What is this, Irfan? We did not talk about all this, right? I am not going to spend too much of time on talking about all this. I am going to show you this directly as a live example of, because in my so far period of time, I was making the people imagine on this, because we don't have an environment like this to show at the time, right, Stacy? I put a lot of time and effort on making the people understand this multi node cluster operation, distributed computing, distributed storage. But we did not learn distributed computing, distributed storage at all. In our so far learning, I told long back, right? Hadoop, Hive. I mean, you don't have to say it is outdated. There are companies are using that. There are companies on-prem clusters are being used. We consider banking companies, still they are using even on-prem also. So we have to consider on-prem also. It's not like we have to say only cloud. But what if we get a chance to work in this kind of on-prem environment? So you are going to tap this as an opportunity as a part of visiting over here. So I'm going to take this tripod over there to show the online people also how we have our cluster running, and whatever the submission of the client that I'm making, it will go and you can go and see that literally in that other node. It got collected. We have our Spark program running to collect the data by using Spark JDBC. What Harini was telling, right? We used to use partitioning technique to collect the data much faster. We want to use parallelly 4 threads to collect data. 10,000 records are there. 2,500, 2,500, 2,500. 4 pipes are going to establish with the database to pull each 2,500 records, and wanted to onboard the data into our on-prem environment. And 4,000 records has to be stored in our 2 clusters, 2 nodes cluster. 3 nodes cluster, we have 1 master, 2 workers. What is master slave? What is master worker? What is name node, data node? What is resource manager, node manager? What is Spark master, Spark worker? We are going to learn that architecture from mostly next week, that interview discussion. But you are going to realize that by today. Today, you guys are going to realize that. Wait for it. Okay, we won't see that. So this data, whatever I placed, is now collected from the database, brought to our on-prem cluster, distributed the data across multiple computers, processed the data in a distributed fashion, stored the data in a distributed fashion, converting that into 2 claims I put. One claim is stored in one computer, another claim is stored in another computer, assuming that way. That's called distributed storage. One record is processed in one computer, RAM, processor, and hard disk. Another data is processed in another computer, RAM, hard disk, and processor. For that, I created some image to show you guys and all in a visual format. We will go and see that. In that environment, we'll go and see that. Okay, this is one of the activity we are going to do. Our team is going to explain. Manoj is going to explain you guys. Manoj, you have taken care of. He is totally not having any knowledge about the infrastructure and all. He put an effort of building that complete 3 nodes cluster. Okay, so he's going to explain that to you guys, how he built and all those things. Maybe 5-10 minutes of explanation we are going to do that. You are going to learn something. What we spent for weeks, you are going to learn that in hours, or not hours, minutes. Because the importance of that one is limited. But you have to know. Since you are seeing it physically, learning of this is not going to be hard for you. Done, team. Thanks for not sleeping. Right? I know how much hard it is. Right? I was attending, like some certification and all, kind of a degree and all, IIT Madras, right? That one, they will look for me very heavy, like in the sense, we should not, we should be very much aggressive on the learning. But I was just having bubble gum and I washed my face and come and sit. After a long time, right? Sitting in the front seat, I was sleeping. I was feeling sleepy. I know how much hard it is. So that's the reason I'm not sitting even. I'm standing and making it feel aggressive, right? So thanks for that, guys. So this is the second part. This is the second part. The third part is maybe we'll go and have a discussion with our team members, and we'll have a quick whatever the podcast discussion also. The questions in your mind also we'll discuss. Okay, fine. Now the time is 7:25, right? We'll go till maybe another 15-20 minutes. The input from our team members. So I want to get the input from some of our aspirants who got transformed recently. Suganya, who is Suganya? Oh, you are Suganya, right? Okay. Come. You are, you are from our, you are a spouse of Vignesh, right? Yeah. Okay. Great, Sugani. Okay, last time we have met, but I was asking that, right? Great. The team. First of all, I would like to thank Suganya. Uh, what is the like mind or an intention what she has, right? That is very important. She was calling me yesterday and telling I got an offer and one more offer is in pipeline like this and that. She was telling. See, I mean, like she might not have told it, right? Why she's telling? She want to bring that point to all of you guys, and she want to get that beyond income with me, right? Thing. So that is very important. That elevates it a lot. I have seen that. If you feel like okay, let me share the things, let me go and like bring my thought process, let me serve the community, you will definitely get served back, right? So thank you so much for that, Suvanya, in that aspect, right? Great. So first of all, congratulations, and you want to share your maybe transformation. I hope you are into the testing background for almost 40 plus years.
Yeah,
Right?
ETL testing.
ETL testing.
There for 14 years. So I was in a big
Oh,
company.
sorry, you can have this. So team also can hear.
So I have 14 years of experience in ETL testing. So I was working in a banking domain. So everything was going fine. One fine day, as usual day, I got a call from my top management, from my two-level higher up management. So I have never interacted with him. He's my managers. So suddenly he called me and he asked me to join for a meeting, for one-to-one meeting. So I just joined casually. So he just told like, sorry to let you know. So today is your last working day. So I was really shocked. Not sure. I didn't do anything, any comment from my side, any thing like that. He told like this is not purely. There is no issue from your side. Nothing based on your performance or any policy violence violation like that. So it is like pure organizational restructure we are doing. So so they listed from the top management level. They listed some people and they just sacked them. And was fine. So that was really a shock. So all of a sudden, hearing about that. So after that, my husband was also a student of Irfan. So he was also ETL tester 5 years back. So after that, he joined Irfan's session and he became a big data developer now. So he suggested me Irfan's session. So even before that also he suggested me, but I was having a kid. I was in ML, so I didn't get much time. So I said I'll go 1 year later, but time brings me here. So while starting the session, he started very basically everything, even fresher, no one not from the IT background. So fresher, everyone can understand. That's how he started. Initially when I started the session, like I know nothing other than SQL. So very zero knowledge about development, PySpark, everything. So when he started teaching, so I was like, I was like whether I will be able to do it, I able to learn or something like that. So, but he teached very basically. So everyone of you might know, right? So he taught very basically, and he ensures that he everything remains in mind, not only just teaching. He revises everything frequently, and he ensures that everything sits in our mind. So okay, so far we learned data bricks. So I thought of why don't we try for an interview. I have fear because long back I attended interview 10 years back. So I had some fear over interview. So I thought so to overcome that fear, interview fear, I can try to attend some interview by myself. So I prepared resumes, whatever whatever you told, like data munging, curation, everything, whatever you taught us, scheme evaluation, everything, I added in my resume. So I modified my resume by myself, with 5 years of development experience like that, and I started updating my resume in LinkedIn and
Okay.
Naukri. So I started getting calls. Very first, I attended an interview with a small company. So I was like, I thought like I learned coding and I can manage with that. So the first thing is what like a project explanation. When I said sorry, I could make time today.
So
So
that's
you yeah, she was had me was you are doing a mock interview with her.
right.
So the project explanation itself, I was not able to move. So that is the very first thing I understood in my first interview. So then I went and done some preparation on how to present the project explanation and all things. So after that, I took 2 months. Yeah, first interview I attended 1.5 months back. After that, I prepared some project description and prepared the execution programs and that logistic program. That's the really good one actually. The real bread and butter program actually.
Great.
So with that, I frequently visited that program before the interview, so that I could recollect all the technical I mean, PySpark code and SQL. So with that, and additionally, I prepared some the post which you shared in the interview preparation questions and all. You
Oh, great. You got that in the LinkedIn or so not LinkedIn, the Insta, right?
Insta.
Insta. Great, great, great.
So I went over it also.
Oh, yeah, okay. I remember you are the one who always put a thumb on the LinkedIn and Insta also, right? Thanks for that. We itself put the thumb impression, guys, ourselves, because none of the people are putting that. Okay, so we also put it. We go and see, Basit, myself, and some of our team members used to put. So, if possible, if you find that is useful, we don't ask the people to do anything forcefully. If you find that useful, maybe thanks for that, right?
Yeah.
Basit was keep telling that.
Yes.
What is the benefit you are going to get putting this? Why you are putting an effort of sitting and generating?
Every time you put you upload something, I get notification. So I will go through the interview questions.
So that some way like you were able to get some questions out of that.
Yeah, maximum questions I got it from that. So then.
So Basit is hearing. Used to always tell me, why you are putting this effort and all? Do something else. He used to orchestrate me. Yeah,
it definitely it reached me. So I used that for preparation, and then I started attending the interview. So firstly, I got that TCS interview. So that was initial screening testing, and that was done by AI. Very about some AI that was doing for basic screening testing. So I cleared that. So after that, on sudden day, they called me for interview, walk-in interview actually. So tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. is going to the walk-in interview. They let me know the previous day 10 p.m. So the next day there was a plan actually. My son's annual day program actually. We were all planned for that, but suddenly we got the email and we have to made some arrangements and have gone to that. So it was a good experience actually in person walk-in interview. So yeah, there were two levels of interviews there itself. So I was able to make it through the project description, project explanation this time. And I got, I was happy that whether I did well or not, but I just moved from project, the first step, project explanation, and I got into the technical questions. So like.
So ask the questions like this, like maybe tell me about yourself, then roles. What are they asking in this particular?
They were like.
It's a topic which.
Just quickly tell about yourself along with the project experience, the technology you worked on, like that, and your roles and daily roles and responsibilities like that.
Great.
So yeah, I explained that, and then I got once immediately I explained about the project. They moved to the technical questions. So how do you tell me how do you? I was put data munging, wrangling, and all. So they asked me, what is data munging? You have put data munging in your resume. What is data munging and all that they asking. So I explained that this is one thing. So can you write a code how to do that?
Great.
So I started writing the code. And I wrote the Spark session import and all. So they asked me to explain it. So I explained it, and data frame, how to read a file from the data frame, and then they asked me a few questions, basic like how to drop duplicates, how to remove null, how to replace nulls, and like that. So basically, it was scheduled to be a 30 minutes interview, but it went for 1 hour session.
Great.
So they asked lot in the PySpark code and SQL. So they gave me some scenarios to and asked me to write both in PySpark and SQL. So mainly the window function, lag function, and those things like that. And they was okay with the technical one. And they asked me if you know anything about Azure. So I told I know about a little bit about Azure data lake. So they asked me for Azure data factory also. So I thought it's learning in progress. I'm ready to work. So they just they don't see if they don't know. They are not like saying no. They just they wants to know if they are willing to learn. So since they are ready to train and take it.
Added towards learning, they're checking, right?
Yeah.
Great.
That's what how it went through, and almost all the Databricks components they asked me, like Unity catalog, how you did orchestration and pipelines and all. So I explained what is ETL pipeline, what are all the components under jobs and pipelines, ETL pipeline, ingestion pipeline, everything. So I also explained about medallion architecture, everything. So yeah, it was like good. Actually, I don't know at that time whether I'm going to get selected or not. But I was felt happy that I was able to answer all the questions and move one step forward.
Great, so
Yeah. Today afternoon, I got the offer from the second company.
Great, great, great. So she got two offers with a great connection. I think 14 plus years of overall experience, right? 14 plus years of overall experience, entirely transforming from the detail testing to the platform is really a great thing. And how long the notice period you have?
I'm in India joining, right?
Oh, right. Sorry. Okay, got it. Right.
Four months back.
Yeah. Fine. So how long you are preparing for this?
To be frankly, I started attending the interview 1 month back, but I was not so much confident at that time. So I took 1 month and but
Prepared.
not but not exactly every day I was preparing. I mostly listen your class. So when I got that opportunity, they'll not give much time, right? Tomorrow is your interview. So I was able to quickly go through your course everything and they asked me what's the challenges you faced and all. So I was telling like there was schema drifting happened and all the stories you told us during sessions about the schema evolution. So I was able to tell that and they were happy. They are like okay, you know it's knowledge.
Great. So all we have to do is just build some story. Like it's not about schema evolution, right? You have to showcase something like what you have, because they don't always expect everything from everyone. So how confident you are answering is a very important factor. So you started working. You started going. No, not it. It to go right. Okay. Great, Suganya. Very happy to hear that.
Currently, the market is very good actually. If I just put Databricks only, I don't know anything. I should put started attending. So I just put Databricks alone and I updated my profile. I started getting many calls, mostly from the Azure side of it.
Azure Databricks. Yeah, Databricks means mostly because of it's a managed service. Right? It's a managed service of Azure. That's the reason. But you can justify Databricks. I'm working in GCP or AWS also. It's acceptable. But some people will particularly look for Databricks with ADF also. Right? Sometimes they will ask for ADF. At least you know something. You can say some activities I know in ADF. Not all the activities we are using. You can tell that very well. Or you can say no, we are using only ADLS and Databricks alone because of the cost saving reason and all. For our organization, we have cost governance and all, cloud governance, FinOps and all strategies are there. So we do it in that way.
They were specifically asking at least we should know two components from Azure.
Okay. Great. However, we are going to see that soon, right? We'll be getting it. Okay. Great, Sivanya. That's a great, like a transformation, right? It's a real inspiration for the team, right? Keep going and grow like anything.
Thanks, Irfan, for all your training. So even on your fasting days, you have missed the class. That is really very. We are very lucky to have you as our mentor.
Sure. Thank you for that.
everyone, there are many mentors, but they just teach at home. So you are like ensuring that gets into our mind and sits there forever. So that is what the special.
Right. See, this is going to be a very big, what to say, the happiness that I will be getting. Like maybe you are getting it used. Means, so that's where I was asking. Oh, are you using that interview questions and all what you're sharing?
Yeah.
Because we put some time and effort on doing that and all, right? However, all this transformation you are bringing, right, and proving that, right, and that I wanted from all of the team. So you guys today who are being over here, definitely I hope you guys got some inspiration, right? You agree? In lot of aspects, I'm telling. I told right in the starting stage, you are going to see something. The end of the day, you are going to see some different version of you, right? So great, Suganya.
Yeah,
you were
thank
so polite and they were, the work in silence. Let the success be your noise, right? Who told this? No. But we told by one of the person I'll tell you, right? There are some proverbs always I rotate in my mind. You ask like I'll tell 10, 20 proverbs what to say, a boomer or you can call right? Like a old person. But always that always I reflect in my mind. Like you can see like I'm not using all of them, right? But if you have something like that, right, definitely that is going to help you, right? No, I mean if you can't do, right, then who can do, right? If I can do, you too can do. If you can, you do, I too can do. If you can't, who can? Like, these are all some of the things I always reflect in my mind. Like some of the proverbs from our Abraham Lincoln and like related to if you have, especially this one. I was in fact trying to create some uh, video for that using AI, but they did not come out well. Related to this proverb only I'm talking about. If you have 7 hours to cut a tree, season your saw for 4 hours. That's what I want to bring as a theme for this tool. You spend 4 hours to season your saw. Cutting of the tree is going to happen in 3 hours. Right? And you made that happen. Great, Saganya. Thanks for
Thanks.
that.
Thanks
Yeah.
for the support.
Yeah, thanks. So, she tell us you the one. Okay, great team. So, yes, I want to please, please come over. Team, Suresh, over here. Yeah, hi Suresh. Yeah, maybe post he done, right? So we will have our other team members who got the progression or succession and all. Right? Yeah, please, please. Yeah, Mohan, yeah. Yes. Yeah, please.
I'm Mohan.
Okay, two Mohans are there, right? You are Mohan Krishnan. You're Mohan Krishnan, you are Mohan B.
Mohan Kumar.
Mohan Kumar B, right?
Yes.
Great, yeah. Bala, Mohan Kumar, Bala Krishnan.
Mohan Kumar.
Mohan Kumar, right? Yeah. Yes, I was printing your names and all yesterday on all those. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Okay, so I just want to share my interview with Professor. So
see, first of all, maybe Mohan, congratulations for your offers that you have got. Right? How many offers you got? 2 offers right now. Till now, you got 2 offers. Great. Yeah. First of all, congratulations for that. Thanks for bringing the inspiration to the team with a lot of input that you have brought. Right? Yeah. Go ahead, Mohan.
yeah, so I just want to tell one thing. The product that showcased just before, right? That's a gold product for each one of us. So I was an urge to get a offer, and I started early. I took many bullets. So I went for an interview. I struggled. I got in one of the company. There was a gentleman who was asking many questions to me. I was not able to focus because I could not able to articulate better, and also I don't have any structured thought process at all. But looking at this product, if I had this product before, I could have able to articulate in a better way. Then I could able to maybe I have a better chance at very high level, I should say. So don't miss out these things. And I learned it in a very hard way, but this tool will be very helpful for you too. In a very easy way, you can pitch it. And whatever we have learned so far, right? So it's just 20% maximum that I asked for in the interview process. They asked me. So don't be afraid of this. Maybe you have a you don't you may be in a very low confidence, but that's not a case. Whatever we learn is more than enough for us to contribute. So keep going. Just trust in this process. That's what I wanted to add.
Great, Mohan. Great. Anyway, your intention towards thinking and making the people also transform. Right, the point what you mentioned, right, very important. Right? Thanks for bringing a point towards the tool, and on top of that, the like your transformation. Maybe you can explain to the team. But on top of that, you brought a point like 20% or whatever we are going to leverage. Right, that is very important. Okay, consider the points from him. Okay, because he don't have to tell this, right, just for making you move, right. But that's a true factor. So consider that. Don't hesitate. Don't have some gray mindset of saying, hey, whether I can do. That's where I was telling. You can't. If you can't do, then who can do? Everybody has the same 24 hours. Everybody have the same mindset and everything. All it's a matter of efforts. But today's effort is definitely going to be an outcome tomorrow. The money value is going down like anything, right? After 5 years, you can find today's 1 lakh is becoming around 40,000. So today's 1 lakh if you are getting, it is going to increase like 2 lakhs in a later point of time. So try to capitalize every aspect I'm telling. Not only the career growth, growth in the wealth, growth in the health, everything. Right? I'm not sure how many of you guys have seen that different four like quadrants of the life. I used to have that one video I have shared even, right? So if you go through that, I was talking about all this. So grow your wealth also parallel. Have some wealth strategy because tomorrow our kids should not ask us a question. Hey, you are in IT, you are earning in lakhs, but what you have saved for? Why you did not buy a land at the time or not? Because only 1 crore, maybe like half ground was 1 crore. Today it is 4 crores. Like this, he should not be asking you, right? The same thing, right? 10, 15 years before, we were a bit hesitating to buy a land for 20 lakhs. Now it is same. The same land is 2 crores, 2.5 crores, but still we are buying. So the thing is, capitalize the time. At the time, or currently it is a time. As I told you, right? We can't predict IT for another more than a decade, more than half decade to 1 decade. We can't predict how it is going to be. So we have to be very much equipped. At the time, you should not put an effort of getting it equipped. Okay, let's try to capitalize team with all these strategical models and all. So the bringing that point is very important, Mohan. Thanks for that. Do you want to share your transformation to the team?
Yeah. So one more thing to add. I also got certified last week. With inputs that I gathered from our class, and there are some aspects. He helped me to reach out to the person. I got some information from them, and also prepared accordingly. That helped me a lot, and also it's value added a lot to the Databricks certifications that I got. It's inside my organizations also they are rethinking to retain me. So that level of efforts that we are putting together. So you just go and tap the market with the confidence and talk with confidence. So that would be very good, great things can happen to you guys. And talking about my transformation, so I'm coming from a BI background. So I was into 9 years of experience into the BI and as well as talent I worked in. So I wanted to come into the data engineering, full side of the data engineering as well. So I took 3 years back. I was part of the Defon batch. So due to some reason, I thought I could follow. But now I wanted this opportunity. I don't want to lose this opportunity. Fortunately, I was very stubborn to learn this thing, and now I have here how I am with you guys.
Great, more. So you have overall 9+ years of experience. Now 14 plus, right? 9+ overall.
9
overall. Okay. No,
overall 11 years.
Overall 11 years, right? And you have 3 months of notice, right?
Yes.
So 3 months he got 2 offers. That is also a factor to consider. Like we will try to find some reason, right? Teaching the Palambuli. I don't want you to find that. Okay. That's why everywhere I'm bringing the point. 3 months notice, higher experience, right? All these factors you consider. So if there is a will, definitely there's a will. Try to grasp that. Thank you, Mohan. Thank you for coming out and bringing all this energy to the team. So one thing. You can do So I had the other awards finished in the shop, so I got another award. Okay? Nothing else. Okay. So I would like to present to Mohan for his translation.
And and if I can get it, you can also get it. Not, I mean, you can achieve more. You can go beyond all the rest.
So Suganya, please. So Suresh, please. Suresh. So Suresh is one of our forerunner, right? Who gathered the first offers and all, right? Initially. So we are meeting for the first time now only, right? Because we were meeting.
You have been a long back from 2018.
18, but I have seen you in the classrooms, no, right?
See, I didn't join that. I met him from one of my friends.
Okay,
I
okay.
wanted to be on board here.
Okay, great.
I'm saying I joined 2019.
19, but it was a COVID period, right? So we were not able to meet.
Yeah, I wanted to see that, but I can see your face on the
Video, right? Okay. Because if you are an old person, means we should have seen in person, but I'm not able to recognize your face. If you seen on a regular basis, means I can able to recognize, but I'm not able to. Great, Suresh. Congratulations, first of all, for getting 2 offers, right? 2 or 3? 6 offers, right? So yeah, you can share your.
Nothing. See, I can just take a 2 minutes of time for because already the significant here.
Yeah.
So I was we have 14 years of experience in acting business. When I was in the bank, I think I was around 5 years of experience at the time. I can hear about Inceptus. It was in Ramnagar, I think so. So at the time, in the classroom session, if you were sitting around 120 persons or 130 persons, you were taking. I think how you are taking an effort at the time when they was thinking that purely right at the time, just that the big data platform, then you can get the opportunity at the time.
Correct.
After that, then I went back from 2 years, then I can join the class. He was extremely, elaborating the way of teaching the classes and insights of each and every part of, the technical aspects. Then again, I joined 2025 now. Entirely it was a different, whatever, right? Now that one is going with the day part, he was, upskilled with that. But he was, I think, at the time of he was working with the Verizon framework. So what I can see that right, if you can watch the class before that, each and every word, he never speak again. For every 3 hours or 2.5 hours. If you note that for a single concept, he will keep on, right, the teaching the words, the technical words and all. He never ever repeated. That's the main thing I can see and observe that how much put your effort on that. Sometimes right, you get some vein issue here, you do some yoga, but you never leave the classes. I think that's me. Don't take rest as well as now. Also, I can see that after 8 years, you get some teeth issue also, but still you are taking a class. So the time I got some history about you also as well as even someone has told you are not be proper trainer as well as Now you are, I look back that now you are being almost 12K students get to be onboarded. Even I was also working in the healthcare industry. I got offered for 3 months, the notice period. I was in the loop. Then again I joined here. Then I got a 5 opportunities. Even I worked as a SQL developer. Still, I'm wondering. Now I joined as a BMW TechWorks company as a solution architect. This is the one thing. For interview perspective, just you can prepare your resume first thing. Second project, then how we are going to be drive your interviews. See, even the interviewer taking a questions, right? You make self how you are going to make to drive yourself. Whatever the concept right? That should be you can answer properly in stronger manner. It automatically right? You can get a multiple options. This is a one mantra you can do that because transformation part only he will take care. Just prepare handwritten document. That's the one thing you can do that. That's it.
Great. It's been very clear. Still progress. So again, today is example of higher experience with the higher notice period from the SQL background. Like he was able to transform means every one of us can able to transform with 5-6 offers. Hey, that's a great thing, Suresh, and thanks for bringing that. And he was a very early adapter, early bird of our team, right? So that's a great thing, Suresh. Appreciate it, and thanks for coming in front and sharing your all this like things and all, right? And I want to take a very quick opportunity to tell about some of the failure stories of myself. Okay, relating with what people were telling about you, right? Suganya was telling, right? One fine day, I have been called from my delivery manager or whoever, and they told, sorry, our project fund or whatever, right? I got that in my company currently where I'm working on the year of 2007 when I'm getting married in a month of in a month of January. I joined the company maybe 3-4 months before, right? And I was getting call from my management people and all. They were telling, Irfan, sorry, we don't, like we have some, like downsizing of the project and all. You know about that. So we wanted you to maybe like either move out or you can go and look for some other project in the organization. I was telling, I am getting married. How can I go and take this at all? Like this, I was telling. I had other offers also. But they were telling, sorry, we don't have that right now. If I was asking the same question, what she asked, hey, what is the problem with me? My performance you are not seeing good? No. They told, we gave you recently an award. If that is the case, then why we are going to give, right? Then they told, I have one project, I'll suggest you go and work there. What is that? It's a call coordinating project. I have to coordinate the people and like a scrum master. At the time, we don't have scrum master, but they were bringing some project like that. I told, no, I go in technical side only. I don't want to go this and that. Either I'll put paper or I'll go and look for some opportunity. Then I looked for a different opportunity from within the org and I got into that company and that team at all. Still, even now I'm there in the company. That's a different story. This is one failure what I have found at the time. Then the second thing is when we were starting this Inceptus in the year of 2014 period, right? My friends, we were around 5 people are the founder of this company. Okay. Those 4, I mean, we used to do what, like before we take session to our students, right? We used to take session in front of the team. So I was not able to present well actually. What they were telling is, Irfan, you take care of the admin work for our center, we'll take care of the training. Like this they were telling. Then I got into a state of saying, no, I'm going to take the training. I'm going to be a mentor because I'm inspired to do that. I was having a weak memory. I could not able to bring the things so easily to my cerebrum. Okay. For that, what I was doing is I was putting an effort of redoing the things. I used to always document the things first of all. The way how I learn the things, any technology you bring, first I'll try to document it. That document only I'll share to you guys. For example, whatever the cloud application or whatever the documents that I'm sharing, you can find a lot of good documentation that I used to create. Always I used to handwritten that. So by the way, I'll get the learning. Otherwise, it will go out of my mind. So I'll create the documentation, then it will be fixed in my mind. That's why I always suggest you guys to go and create something. But since you guys are not creating it as a document, I'm at least giving you an application and I wanted you to convert that into document. What we have seen right today. So, like if you have a challenge, somewhere you try to find that. The term right? It's a very important term. It's a very important one. Try to find yourself, first of all. Then you can go and take care of everything else. If you know about what is your weakness and what is your plus and minus, right? You can able to mitigate anything in life. With me, team, what I'm speaking. So then what I did is I put a lot of effort. When I go in the car, I used to have the technological things and all, like recorded, and I used to hear like what is the mistake I'm making when I come. Especially the years and all, I used to recall how the evolution of the technology happened. Those and all I recorded, I still remember. When I go to office, I hear that I don't hear that other music and all, right? I like hearing music, but I hear this and go. My self description I used to hear and go. So put the effort. One time it will get transformed, right? Now I don't forget those dates. Even I don't remember my birthday sometimes, but I don't remember those days when this technology has brought to the market. So everybody will have some other side also. Always don't stay with it. Okay. Thank you, Suresh. Thanks a lot.
I want to say that nowadays you are using that the related with the SQL concept as in the talk. That one I just am using from
Relating with what? Cloud and SQL.
sequence. Mostly right related with from legacy to
No, that we will do maybe post we complete this core cloud. Once we go back to the like the data engineering cloud, right? Again, I'll start with that SQL and other transformation. That we'll do actually. Because we are in the core cloud, as I told, right? We are into only concentrating on the like what is a platform and infrastructure. We did not go to the software. Once you go to the software, we'll start related. I'm going to bring you guys all up to speed again in whatever we so far learned. Data warehouse, database, Python, Databricks, PySpark, and I'm going to add some more flavor on top of it in the name called Data Factory or whatever.
But you are documented, I got that.
Yeah.
But in the class session, right, you are using that.
SQL relating with SQL. That's what you're telling, right?
Whatever we are teaching, right? That should be your relating with the existing of the field.
That we will do from the cloud next state of the cloud. Mostly from next week. This week, not this week. Coming week, we will be concentrating on the platform and infrastructure. When you go to the software as a service, again, when we go to Databricks, I'll try to bring everything. Okay. Whatever we were earlier doing, right? I'll go with all those landscape because I know we had a gap in between of doing all this, right? So you have to become up to speed means I'll do that. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah. Great. Thank you, Suresh. Thanks for your time and all. So Mohan, Suresh, and all of you guys have come over, right? We have Suresh. Sorry, I just have to give. Thank you. So Sidhu, you want some input from you? Oh, sorry, I missed that. Sorry, please. Sorry, please. Mohan, yeah, please, Mohan, come. No, please, I missed that actually.
No. I'm reading the screen.
Yeah. So Mohan is one of my favorite students for a long time. I hear his voice over the post session nearly, right?
Yeah.
You remember, guys?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Maybe again.
Okay. I guess thanks for the evening, actually. So I studied. First of all, my name is Mohan Krishnan. There are a couple of Mohans. I studied at 2022, I would say, because I was actually referred by my relative guy, who was also Ramanathan. Who also studied there.
Yeah.
Even today, what happened? I went near to the Dandiswaram.
Oh, okay.
Then I came here all the way. That's why I was late 5 minutes ago.
Okay. You should have bring Ramanathan. He was asking to come over, but I missed you to stay there.
He's very tight.
Tightly occupied.
And even weekends he's working.
Oh, okay. He was from a mechanical engineering background, right?
No, testing, totally testing.
Oh, okay.
So that was the case. Actually, I studied, completed in 2022. After the COVID, he only referred me. Actually, I had maybe 10, 12 years of experience in .NET actually. So the one time when I felt, I got a little bit down, like the technology in the .NET, it was growing like anything. Now totally I became outdated. So every 3 months, every quarter, the technology is changing in .NET. That was a very big disadvantage which I faced in .NET. So what happens when I'm already 18 plus of experience now, 18 or 19, I would say. When I was in 12 plus of experience in the 2022, what I got new guys in the what do you say, the Anglo J's or what is it?
Man stack, mean stack, and yeah.
Too many
Full
people.
stack, full stack.
Full stack, and they want full stack development, which I was only on .NET and ASP.NET, old some ASP.
C sharp.
So then I got very much confused how to proceed further. So then Ramanathan referred, okay, let's proceed. You go with data science or big data. Then I felt, okay, that big data will be a little bit I can manage. Since I have a development background, we can somehow cope up with it. Then I started this. Then, in the 2022 batch, I didn't say anything. I think that time I saw you in the final stage of course completion where you are taking that interview
session.
But initially, who taught the session was I think
Senior.
Srini and Nadeem.
Nadeem.
Nadeem was
now in Canada.
Yeah. He took morning. That time it was almost 11 p.m. something. So that was a very good time. The market was picking up actually facing. Then to be honest, in the forum, I say I put 3 years experience in big data. Then I joined. I had 2 offers. So that time, since I had a good experience already in the development, I was able to manage. But to handle the interview, I was not that much prepared. Now we are showing too many tools. It's awesome. It's never to miss opportunity, I would say. That time I understood how to present the interview by attending many interviews. Maybe I failed in some 2 interviews. Then I understood what is asking. The main thing is you have to explain the project, and first 15 minutes is sufficient to crack the interviews. So just 15 minutes to tell about you what I think Hari, that's the 15 minutes is sufficient. All the interviews took only 20 minutes, 30 minutes only. There is no 45 minutes or 1 hour. Maybe for some cases it may happen, but many times it happened only for 15-20 minutes. They judge the people, and it was something like that. And one more thing I just wanted to highlight is if you know Databricks, then this Azure thing you can manage always. For example, how do you say? Because I came to know by Ramanathan. He is in Databricks. He used to say, when you answer the Databricks questions, right? If they ask about Azure, then you can say, Azure, I don't use all the components. You have some items. For example, Azure copy or some many items, some small items are there. If you know that, then you can manage. Then you can say, I'm taking care full of Databricks activities. Team, other guys are taking Azure activities. Somewhere you can manage. So these kind of things we need to engage with. And the only thing which saved me in many projects, right, is Linux stuff, I would say. Because initially, I think you'll be taking Linux, I know. Last time also, Linux stuff was there. What happened whenever you can crack the interview and you can get into the job, the moment you get into the project, there will be some guys, they'll be testing you. They'll be sitting beside you and they will asking you what you are doing. In that times, what will happen? You need to have the basics of many things. Please know some Linux. Please know some SQL. Basics, For example, some copy command, and if you see in Google, right, it will become very awkward. So those kind of things you need to handle. So that's what my experience. So which from Insertis I learned this Linux and all. Before that, I'm not a Linux guy. I don't know anything about Linux. Now when he teaches to do this Azure login, this Azure stuff, right? He's doing in PowerShell, but I'm comfortable doing in Bash because I'm doing one real line I'm working on daily, right? So I'm comfortable with that. So the thing is, please know basics of everything so that you can manage. So that is very important. That's what I felt, I in that time I was the first guy who got the job, but that time I didn't have an opportunity to talk to Irfan, right? So I just informed Nadim or Srini,
Srini.
just informed him. But there was a twist, I before the course was going to end about March or April, because the course started at July, July I think. It ended at March that time. But I had the offer at November. I put the paper, I got the offer at November. The day before I'm going to join the company, the HR called me and said, right, Mohan, there's a small glitch. You need to wait for 2 months. How can I wait for 2 months? But luckily, I had another offer. So before 15 days, I got another offer for a safety purpose. Then I joined the six company. After 15 days, he again called me, Mohan, are you ready? I said, "Good." So that was a twist.
That you made a twist, right? But to them. That will always happen, guys, actually. That will always happen. And you have to be with plan A, B, C, D like that. 4, 5 offers you can get easily, right?
But one more thing I just want to say. Some people say 30 days, 90 days notice period. So, for best thing for 90 days is please tell them you can negotiate. Okay, don't say I cannot. Yes, we can do it. Let us process the interview first. Okay, instead of asking them to wait or I will confirm you later, please first we will go with the interview, take the offer first, tell them if they confirm you, I will give you an email. Okay, just give them an email. I can do it in 50 days or 60 days. The moment you reach the 45 days or 50 days, tell them I need one more 15 days. If once the offer is given to you, please they will not easily change unless there is an exception. So you can very well go with it. So these are all small strategies which I learned. This I want to share.
Great,
But nothing, I don't want to take much time. I will be talking continuously.
Great. That is a good point that you have brought. Thanks a lot for interacting as well with the team on the
Last time finally I just missed.
Correct.
So this time I just planned I will be there. So, but the fate makes me to ground the strategy. It's clear that way.
Great, Mohan. Thanks a lot. Thanks for all your synergy and the like mind and all what you have, right? To support each other. And Mohan always chime in whenever we have the session, right? He used to bring his own thought and all. That is really appreciable. Okay, you guys please bring that, right? No, Siddharth, yeah, please Siddharth. So Siddharth is one of our aggressive aspirants, and now he is one of a technical, what to say, I'm sorry, senior architect, senior data engineer. He's a senior data engineer. He's a like a techie now. Okay, who got transformed in a multiple ways, and also you can get it from. Please,
thank you,
Siddharth.
first of all.
Thanks a lot.
I met Ifan 2021 and through, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
And first of all, I would like to congratulate everybody here who got offers and people are waiting for offers and people are going to get the offers. I'm very confident, very sure that everybody is going to get offers. Multiple offers, not one. I am pretty much sure because in 2021 itself, I like our dear friend aspirant Suresh. I met some seniors. At that time, we didn't have a face-to-face class. That was online. That time, alumni used to come in the call and they would come to us when we were students. They would take some 10 minutes time. They would share their experiences. That gave us some hope and boost actually. So. That time itself, I think, Ifan, my batch itself, people are getting 8 offers, 8 plus 6 plus 5 plus offers, and very well. And I too started as a SQL developer, and I just started as an analyst, data analyst, and came to know about Inceptors one fine day, one evening. Then I called Ifan at around 9:30, and he told me that you're welcome to join the class the next day, and I joined the next day. Scoop was going. That time Scoop was going, and I attended class and yeah. Mainly, I for from 2023, I've been observing that there are no traditional KTs given in the organizations where people used to onboard experienced or fresher people. They'll have a one person senior giving you KT, explaining about the system, explaining about the platform. I'm not saying that. So nowadays, what is happening is that we have a general knowledge base. Maybe
Run book.
yeah, run book or
Even RAG, people are building RAG.
one of our documentation.
Companies are building RAG now.
Yeah, documentation platform. Entire platform has been documented. So every table, every column, every data type, every strategy has been documented. Then they will give you the link so that you can go to the platform, you can learn from the knowledge base, and you can see the real view, the architecture of the pipeline, what has been running, and what are all the requirements given by for that project at that point of time. What has been enhanced, version 2, version 3. So it will be very well documented. So when you start working, the documentation also is a very vital part. And that is one. And nowadays, I think the interview structure is very well changed. Before, I want to concentrate on the hiring thing. So, and first, I would like to tell you that preparation is 95%, execution is only 5%. So I came to know that from a very VP of data engineering in Amazon. He told me that data engineering is about 95% of SQL. He tells that 95% a data engineer should know SQL. Only 5% he is giving to Java, Scala, Python, or other. He's giving big data technologies also. He's considering as the last 5%. So what he's telling is that 95% is a SQL skill you have to have. So what real time requirement or what real time struggle is going to come? So we should be in a position to solve it in SQL first. So that's one thing. Then apart once we solve it in SQL, then we go to the next level. So reduce the time. What is the easiest way to implement the code? How to reduce the number of lines of the code? So in that aspect, we choose over languages, Python, Ruby, anything in that case. So Golang, I think it's picking up in the recent days. I joined the organization when on-prem was there, and I in between we saw a migration from on-prem to cloud. Then now currently market has changing. They are migrating from cloud to unified platforms like Databricks and Snowflake. So these are two major competitors who are coming inside, and some of the organizations like Netflix and Uber, they are partnering up with Apache Software Foundation. So they are building handmade clusters for their applications. So Uber live fleet tracking application, they have their dedicated Spark cluster built by Apache and Uber. They have the patterned cluster. So they don't share it. We can't see. It's very well patterned and very well optimized only for that platform to track all the real-time data, second by second, minute by minute. And I heard that 1,000 Spark jobs are running daily on Uber platform. So this is the power of Spark. So I remember when Ifan was talking, like data engineering, Apache Spark is the heart. So that's very well true. And we have to have a good knowledge on Spark. So that is very well required. And next 15 to 20 years, I hope, like SQL, Spark will be there. Spark enhanced with supported programming languages like Python or Scala. In future, I think modern languages also they'll build APIs and they'll just try to integrate. So basic will be there, basic Spark will be there, and implementation will be different. And it is very easy for us to grasp. That is what I just discovered from my experience. So we were into SQL first, then we did Python, pure Python. 2023 entirely GCP. I was working in entirely GCP. Platform was hosted entirely in GCP. GCS, BigQuery, Looker, Airflow. This was our pipeline. 2 years fully DBT. We use DBT for data orchestrations and everything. Docker for containerization. We used to fire up everything there. That is 2023 fund. Like 1 year, within 1 year, we just migrated from GCP to data. So we don't want individual tools to look into. Databricks is like one unified platform where you have ingestion, transformation, and everything integrated. And it also gives the C-level so that they can easily get the insights. I think we have Databricks one. That is our platform where a non-technical person like your VP or the head of data engineering or CEO, he can directly log into Databricks one. He doesn't need to know technical SQL or anything. He can type in plain English. So what is the revenue made this month comparing with next month? Yeah. So he can just type it, prompt it as we are doing in the AI, and he can just prompt it, and Databricks will refer our tables, our platform, our tables. It's going to refer the data behind, and it will give you the results. It will give you the graph, pictorial visualization also, and it's going to give you the theory also. If at all you want to export it as PDF or any documentation, it is going to give you. So they are actually unifying everything. So this is one, and Python is one good skill we can focus mainly on. Daily Databricks projects, we see mainly is 95% we use daily PySpark. So daily PySpark. Before we had a Lambda architecture where we were having a batch pipeline in one way and we have a speed layer in another way. So that time in GCP we are having two pipelines. So two Git repos. We are having two Git repos. One is real time using Spark streaming and one is normal Spark. So that time we used to maintain two code bases. We were having we have to check this one and we have to check that one also. If one change, we have to check two different things. Now, when we migrate to Databricks, we are not using two things. It's only one Git repo. So batch and streaming, both into one, but different notebooks. That's it. When we go into Databricks, that's one notebook we have for batch, one we have Delta Lake notebook, and one is we will have for DLT. That's it. We just write the notebook one, we just freeze the code, that's it. You put it into a scheduler, you schedule it, you do it, that's it, automatic.
Even the Airflow you're not.
Yeah, no, nothing different. Because entirely now organizations are once we go into Databricks, we are trying to use all the capabilities of Databricks entirely. We don't. It is time consuming for us to integrate another tool into Databricks, and because he gives you everything, what and all you need, he gives you in the bundle, and it's very effective also. So 3 months or 4 months back, we used ADLS. But last month back, we stopped ADLS. we're not using ADLS because we are using a Databricks file system. Directly, we are uploading this.
But DBFS will be using internally ADLS.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
a different story.
That's
They are
right.
not exclusively using that. So the point here is just Databricks alone is enough. What we have gone through.
Yeah. It's very fast. Like it's very fast. If at all we want to drop a file in ADLS, we want to link, we have to set up external connections, we have to test Databricks method. So it would take around a half an hour time. But people, the management say, why you're wasting half an hour?
Correct.
Just put it, create a volume inside Databricks and throw the file, put the file inside and just read the data and go forward. So nowadays it's like that. I think future Databricks is very good. And apart, like 2021, we saw a huge shift. I think I have transformed by 3 to 4 new tools from that time to here. I'm very sure that within 6 months or three, I saw Anthropic CEO's interview recently where he told that the shift is going to happen not by 6 months or 1 year. It's going to happen every quarter. So the technology is
every week it is happening.
Yeah, every week they are doing into R&D. Just they are speeding up things. They are actually supporting us. Actually. So when we were working in GCP, we had a big code for SE type 2. We have big code for SE type 2. We had a separate Airflow job. We used to run the data, then SED, then transformation, then whole layer. We used to populate that. Now in Databricks, I think they have automated. We don't need that SED whole code.
Ask them what is the strategy they use. Declarative pipeline.
Yeah.
Lake flow declarative pipeline.
Yeah. That one keyword apply changes SED type 1 that is reduced 100 lines of SED, like barely 50, 60 lines of SED. They have built, put it into one line where you don't have to implement again, don't have to write code again. use my function. He's telling you that you use my function, reduce your manual work, then focus on your data, focus on the insights, how well you can give more insights, develop more dashboards, develop more pipelines within that period of time. So that is what we are going evaluating to the next step. So organizations and companies will be targeting to do more pipelines within the time frame. They'll do more pipelines. They wanted to do more pipelines, streamline the pipelines. The data quality is very well uh, uh, improved actually. Before and all, we used to when in GCP we didn't have a dedicated we did have a dedicated data quality checks. In DBT we used to do DBT test, Python test, PyTest and all. We used to have conditions. Now in DLT it's very easy. When we create tables in DLT, you give constraints, and every record will go to the constraint and go to the table.
So what is that you
Now
call it? You check with them.
Yeah,
whether they know that.
I think everybody knows.
No, so what is that? What is the name of the case?
Except
Yes.
Expectation.
See,
Yeah, please.
expectations.
Expectation.
Remember?
It is going to highly,
That's what he's talking about.
yeah, it is going to highly reduce your work levels. It's very effective. If at all we want to check for any nulls or any date formatting, the data has to come because client is going to give you all the requirements, how data should go inside the curated table. Now it's how it should go into the fact table. So we are going to document that. We just put all those conditions in the expectations. Then in the data like DLT, you put that, then run DLT. That's it. Once you run the DLT, once you run try test, when everything is connections are set up, validated, data goes in. That's it. We schedule it, then automated. Forget. One pipeline is finished. That goes into maintenance mode. Then we move to the another requirement, new requirement. We build code, we test it out, and we do. It goes like that. One pipeline will be created, it will be going into maintenance, and another new pipeline will get created, it will go into maintenance. So one side will be developing and one side will be maintaining. So multiple teams from the organization would contact us for their dashboards to be get refreshed and everything. So this is one, and yeah, I think pretty much everything. And nowadays, I think hiring is first round is AI. We get a AI prompt where it's asking questions and yeah, bot.
In front of what we
Yeah, bot. Please prepare well as our dear friend told. Answer technically. Use some technical words because it's not a human. It's not going to ask you, can you explain? But in that 1 minute of time, it is one for one question, it is having a 1 minute or 1.5 minutes. Like that is the given time period. That is what we have to answer them. So in our response, it is scanning the keywords. What are all the keywords the candidate is using? Whether you're using Hadoop, you're using distributed computing, you're using parallel processing. So it's going to scrap that as ATS is scrapping the text information from the resume. It is going to process the voice and it's going to get the keywords, and depending upon that only, it's going to give the interviewer your report. So how well the candidate is done and how we can go. It is actually giving you suggestions whether it's actually filtering and giving. It's not only telling you that this candidate is cleared out. It is just filtering top 10 out of the response. Because nowadays, I think people are very hectic and very busy. They're not having time to review things. So they just depend upon the system.
review is done by
Yeah, for I think the second level we do have a multiple choice. This thing also is there. Multiple choice, one round is there. Then then after clearing that only we tend to go with the managers or a senior person in the team who's going to ask you project details, and he's going to give you answers. Now, past 2 months, I'm seeing this kind of a change. So my colleagues and people around me are attending interviews. They share this feedback. Because nowadays AI is, I think the voice call, bot itself is scheduling the call. Bot itself is scheduling. It's scrapping your resume from the job portal.
Automatically.
Automatically, it is scrapping portals. It is scheduling, it's calling, and it's making everything. So future, I think that is we don't. It's not a panic thing. We have to get used to the technology. we learn the technology and we learn how to use it to our advantage. So
see
that
what
would
he's
be
telling,
the
you can able to
intelligence.
visualize, right? When you are showing, we implemented some like AI components in our tool. You guys are in a position to answer what are the types of prompts are used and how it is working. I was very happy to see that, right? So if you know like how the things are working, you can able to crack it very easily. The AI what it is expecting, right? What that is mentioned. That's the reason we need to know AI.
That's and the tool Ifan I showed. This is a platinum tool actually because my colleagues and all, we paid in dollars to get the resume builder in ATS format. In I think 2 years or 3 years before, we didn't have the free version of the resume builder. And all. We knew that ATS is being there. I heard that person from Walmart. He told me that your resumes are all scanned by ATS. So as Ifan told, I have personally spent 5 to 6 hours crafting my resume and noting the keyword and how the system is going to scan out. I used to correct every word, whether the first letter is caps for Spark or small letters for Spark. You used to compare and compare and compare. It will take some time. But now I think the tool will do every manual work. So this is very fast and free of cost.
Yes, yes.
Very happy.
For our people.
Yeah, for our people. And I hope pretty much you can go and browse on the internet. Everything is costly because these type of AI builders and all, everything is expensive, but very good. Very good progressive. And yeah, that error you saw, no, like Gemini, that is due to rate limiting. That one at a point of time, you cannot make multiple API calls to the API. So they will have some limiting. So they want to make the traffic. They want to allocate the calls. So say for example, if 100 calls are going and hitting the API at the same time, the 101 call will get rejected due to the issue. When you try the next second, that slot will get go back. Then your call, when we press retry, it is going again. It's going to make call. We are making a API call to the API. It's going to hit, and when the slot is available, it is taking our response and it's going to give us the response. So this is the base behind it, and our tools are very relevant in the industry. Top companies are. I'm talking about the Fortune 500, Nasdaq, Dow Jones in US, and everybody use our technology. I happen to hear from a colleague. My one of my schoolmate is working in Bank of New York in New York actually. The head branch, he is working as an MLOps engineer, and he told me that they have a centralized Kafka cluster, which is being used to pull the customer data into their platform, and they are doing the processing. Kafka is used in Netflix, every app, every data domain, and we don't need to be in a worrying state because data is the new oil. That was 5 years back. Now it has become very relevant, and data is evergreen. At least for the next 10 to 15 years, we are good. We are good to go.
We have to cap that. That's what I'm telling. We have to be an early bird. Like we had a lot of our early birds. Like 7 of our early birds are there in our batch. They are all your inspiration, right? Take that as your opportunity also and try that. Soon I'm going to find couple of our people in that. Soon I'm going to see some of our people in that, right? They are in progress. So that is a motivating factor for all of you, right? I want to see all of you transform, right? It's going to be very much interesting and it's not going to be very complex.
Yeah, it will be very interesting. So you will not face any boredom inside organizations. You will have some very challenging tasks, very challenging POCs we have done, and it actually goes on. In that time, I was asking if on in 20, I joined in second week. I was asking if on whether I can get offer in this kind of situation, how the market is, if on whether we have to. I remember that time Ifan was telling when we have a good quality engineers, there is no constraint on the market or any economic situation or anything. It won't matter. But last for 3 to 4 years, I am actually seeing that in practice. So one thing which any company it will not do at any cost is that they won't let good quality engineers go out. So that is their key. Whether we are working in the current organization, in organization restructuring also, it is happening very regularly, and it is going to happen very regularly in future also. And we don't have to panic on that. and we have to see it as I have a habit of seeing it in a different view. That is the same, right? When one door closes and another door opens. So definitely, in the organization restructuring, I have faced 2 to 3 organization restructuring in my career. So people who are in that kind of thing, they are all able to get offers outside the organization, and the other companies also are accepting the reason that due to organizational restructuring, I have been relieved, and people and other organizations also, they are accepting the fact that this candidate has been relieved due to the this thing. And if you are very strong in the interview, they are ready to take the candidates, no matter years of experience, no matter the packages and all. They are just focusing on the technical knowledge. And I think recently I saw Elon Musk's interview where he says that he was addressing some few students, I think in Harvard or some college. He's telling his statement is that he tells that I don't care if you don't graduate at high school or not. His main quality is that a person should have a capability to solve the problem, any problem. So his kind of interviewing process is very different from the traditional. That is not happening. I'm not telling. That is only 1%. 99% it is being the format. Whether we have to get graduated or whether we have to get technical.
No, a lot of companies are even accepting the gap or the different graduations and all. See, they look for the skills. Most of the companies even are there like that. Even.
Yes.
Earlier and all, a lot of companies put the constraint more than 2 years, 3 years gap. We don't accept it. Nowadays they are relaxing all those. So nothing is a hurdle. That's what.
In our batch also, one candidate 8 years of gap. One our lady candidate, she had a health issue, hip fracture. You know? I don't remember.
Yeah.
She got H1B and she got placed in US. I think. I don't remember. I don't remember. But she was around 8 years of gap.
She's in my same building only. In my same organization.
She's
also in my same organization. Earlier. Now he moved to a different place.
Earlier I was there, but now I think gap is also not a matter. Only thing is that we have to clear the technical part. When I was attending, Basit was the first one to help me to appear in one interview. The first interview, I was not able to prepare well due to my personal conditions. But I appeared in the interview. I could not answer 2 to 3 questions. I got a negative feedback that interview, and I just came back and I before and all I think documentation will be there. No apps like this. So I went to Ifan's document, the first roadmap journey document. He told first preparation is the first step. Then I just prepared for 2 to 3 weeks. Then the next interview, I just cleared exponential. That first interview to second interview, my experience is the growth is very exponential. Then second interview to third interview, it will compound. It will actually compound. Exactly. So week by week, if you start attending interviews week by week, first week will be okay, second week will be 50%, and third week will be 100, fourth week will be 150.
You dominate.
Fifth week will be 200. Fifth week will be 200 because you are real time hearing the questions, you are preparing same way, preparing new questions and preparing the frequently asked questions. You have confident and every answer. Don't hesitate that it's taking a month time for me to get offers. Don't feel bad. Consider it as a positive thing because you get more real time things, and slowly offers will populate. It's like they say no, you will not have anything. When it rains, it will crash the roof and it will rain. So that will happen actually. At one point of time, offers will start flowing inside like anything. You can't at that point. In one point of time, you can't control. That will be
so, I remember we were getting how many offers?
I got 8+.
8+ offers. He was initially calling me, but I did not get an offer. Initial time, he was calling me. 2 months, 3 months post that he started. He is telling me that exponential.
Yeah, it's very.
And he's like a DE family, I could say. Almost Harini, she's his relation.
My sister, yeah.
Your sister and his cousin also got.
Yeah.
And he's totally from a different background, right? He was from non-technical background.
Non-technical background.
How many years he was into non-technical?
Around 11 years.
11 years totally he was in non-technical. But he got into now he's working in IT, data engineering, right?
Yes.
Right, and his wife Ramya did not come.
She was due to the baby.
Okay, got it, got it. She was calling me 3 days ago. Like she got an offer in that, right?
Yeah, she got now 3 days back. My phone got an offer, so she had got 150% hike, comparing current situations. Like every interview, I have been seeing the mails and all, mail flows and all. I've been observing people. If we can clear the interview, then it is our thing. So organizations will think the best time to attend the interviews from Jan to March, because after December, right, they will have the new openings. Budget will be revised.
But I will say one thing here. I want to
Attend them.
bring one thing here. As per my understanding, as per my experience, right, in the past 12 years of the training journey, I found every day we have opportunities.
Yes.
Not in even
Yes.
December 25th, January 1st, any day, you can find opportunities. People used to tell. Like I got Sunday evening when Kishore was coming some time ago in the previous batch, right? He was getting a call from the HR to get recruited within the client company with 100% hike. He itself is already in a very good package. He's a higher experienced person. Almost 35 was getting. He got 100% hike and getting. He's continuously getting a call. On the first meet we were having the old batch, 34 batch, right? 26 batch, 34 batch. He was telling that, hey, Sunday evening I'm getting a call and 100% they are giving me.
Yeah.
So you can find.
What I am talking is that the season time. We have a Diwali time. Diwali. Because these 3 months, you'll have a lot of bulk openings. Bulk, because it's a financial year closing, right? Before April, they want to close everything. Client will be in demand for the candidates, because we'll ask the vendors to give recruit the and give it to us before the next project next year starts, because they'll be doing the billing. So I think I'm seeing all the. I personally have the habit of looking at the market 2 months once. So I think we can have good openings in Databricks nowadays. We are telling bulk entries. We can just put Databricks in your resume. Important, very important things they'll ask you in every interview is that basic concepts of Databricks. Autoloader. Have you implemented autoloader? Have you used API codes? Have you used JSON handling, JSON files? Medallion architecture. Golden pipeline. Have you done BA or not? BA is very optional. Some of them will have like visualization knowledge and some of them won't have. That's an optional thing. It's not a very essential thing. Some PySpark questions, some DLT questions. That's it. No interview, I think they will dig in too much. They, as our friends told, it's only 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes they'll do. I think nowadays, your personal intro and all within 2 to 3 minutes. Because everything is there in your resume. Mostly, they will not see your resume, because once you are attending the interview only, they'll open your resume. So they won't have the time to go through your resume once you submit. Once they start the interview, parallelly when talking to you, they'll look at your resume. Then give you 2 to 3 minutes or 5 minutes time is good enough to tell about our experiences. And we can actually highlight on the advantages where we have solved questions. So where we have solved really big problems and our star achievements and all. We can highlight those points to them. We can project that. So then the regular thing will go. First round is SQL, second round is Python. I think programming languages are first and second round, and third round will be they'll give you a requirement. They'll ask you to do data modeling, data warehousing, where you have to. They'll give you a real problem, and they'll ask you to write down the column names, data type. They'll ask you what are all the dimension tables, fact tables, how you will join, how you will do the data model, how you will do the things, and after that they'll ask you simple group by conditions, how you will calculate the revenue for the month-on-month sales. That's a very basic formatted system design question. They ask you all the 100 questions. One hour. It will take 1 hour to build your pipeline, end-to-end pipeline. So that is going to be one round. I think once you cross that round, 95% is over. Then the next round would be HR discussion and the package discussion. So this is a programming, system design is one, and the data modeling part and everything. Then concepts of database. Sometimes they will ask you, if by time permits, I think they will ask you to write down code. Sometimes they won't. It depends upon the interviewer and time specific. Yeah, but apart from that, everything is good. We can be very confident. Market is going to be for the next 10 years, we'll have some good scope. And I remember Ifan telling me that how to prepare. I asked Ifan into 2021 how to prepare Ifan. He told me that every day you spend 10 minutes of time. You do 10 minutes of time. After a certain point of time, it becomes your habit. So I just followed only that thing, one of that thing. I made sure that every day, 10 minutes before me logging inside the office, I used to do the check for latest updates. What is in the latest database update? What they have implemented? What they have identified? What they have worked upon? So that gives us extra hand. Whether today, if a new feature is released, then we can go into the office, we can do a POC, we can just test it out. If something is going to reduce your job time 2 to 3 minutes, that's a big thing for the organization. So that adds value to our implementation actually. So being in update, I also came to know from my lead actually. He's from Romania. He used to work from Romania. He used to always tell me that be in par with the market. So he used to tell me that whether you are in 2026 or 2025, 2020, you know what is in that era, the technology. At least you know, you don't have to have full practical experience. At least you have the knowledge. If at all somebody is talking to you, or you know the relevance, you know the knowledge, then you know at least 20 to 30%. That's okay. People are ready to, because it's a new technology, because it was invented yesterday. People and organizations will not expect you to perform 100%. So they will just look for the relevance. Okay, this candidate is having the knowledge of that. Maybe it will be very easy comparing to others. If he had some relevance, they will have the thought that it will be very easy for him to grasp the things very faster. So they will be preferring. That is one kind of a filter they ask. Every day, 10 to 15 minutes, we sharpen our fundamentals. I think we are very good. We are very, very good. Fundamentals, I think, as if I told, from 2020 or before 2020, he's been telling that only. Fundamentals, I think we have 1 year of course, but after that, we make sure that we practice on the SQL stuff daily, 5 minutes or 10 minutes. We practice daily Python 5 to 10 minutes. We learn new functions, new things, new implementations. That is enormously going to give you good effect. You can reduce code timings, you can reduce run times, you can reduce everything. So, because practically we will not be having 1 hour or 2 hours time daily to spend in the latest things or research apart from the work. 10 to 15 minutes, I think it's very, very possible. When you are going to car, you can listen to some news or stuff. That works. That is really working well. And yes, if at all, please, you have any questions or any clarifications.
Yeah, you can reach him even. I'll share you his number. He has a lot of that expertise and he helped a lot within his family and even our aspirants also. Right, there are a lot of our aspirants are there to support you guys, right? Including ourselves. We are being here to support you, right?
3 months back also we had an organization. Just 3 months back, they just took 100 plus employees. We are a middle scale company in India. In UK, we are a very, very big company. But it's happening. It will happen. So it's part of their. It has become a part of their.
We have to. We are ready to adapt all those. Right?
We don't have to fear. The next day, I'm telling you, literally, I'm telling you, the moment if I was working in finance in 2023, they just did an organization research. Everybody was professionally, technically very strong. The morning they just asked him to leave, evening they got offers. I'm not exaggerating. I'm just purely bluntly telling the truth. Because these people are very technical and they got very good networking in the LinkedIn and everything. As soon as they got relieved in the morning, they used to get connections in the LinkedIn. Some of their friends will be working in the product-based companies. They just through one call, they have an interview schedule and they'll just they'll just do the traditional 3 rounds interview. Then immediately they'll release off good things. And one of my ex-colleague and all, once he joined in a good startup in Bangalore. So the CEO has given him a separate division to work on. So people are management is ready to give good candidates very big responsibility. They have given some dedicated division to it. So what he has told us that you do research, you learn modern practices, you learn new technology, and you implement in the division. You show progress. So I think these are all happening very fastly, but it's happening at a small scale right now. Maybe I think in 1 to 2 years it will happen very rapidly. It's going to happen very rapidly. Our one big advantage is technical knowledge. We have to gather, we have to sharpen, we have to be ready at every time as if once you are ready throughout 365 days, reviews are there. 365 days, they will be releasing offers. They'll come, they'll go. It is your comfort. After one point of time, it will be our comfort. Whether we want to stay in this organization, whether we want to move to another organization.
That's an initiative you have to start with.
Yeah.
So I really, say you guys are very well defined on that. Example is, I know we are on top of the hour, right? 7:30 we were supposed to complete at least by 8, but 8:45, even our girls are there to leave, even to Urapakam, right? For Chengalpattu they have to leave even, right? But you guys are having an aspirations towards, this learning, right? And the getting of opportunities, right? That really makes us understand. And we are being here. All of our people are here, like professional communities here. You guys are all professional community, right? Tap the place. One point, whether you guys notice or not, LinkedIn connection.
Yes.
How many of you guys have created a connection?
I just wanted to conclude on that. Please concentrate on LinkedIn profile, because nowadays I think all the hirings and HRs mainly 90% is through LinkedIn rather than Naukri. So they are looking at LinkedIn. Please, there are some few good suggestions in internet how you can optimize your LinkedIn profile. So from top to bottom, you can optimize in the ATS format your profiles and all. You can give good descriptions about yourself, your organizations, where you have worked, and all that. You can spend some 1 to 2 hours just tweaking that. It makes the effect.
Even our 80 people connection, if you create, even that's a big connection.
Yeah, that's a big connection.
So with each other. That's what I was capturing.
People will be working in different parts of the organization. They'll be having different requirements. You will be having one requirement. When both of the things are matching, then it will just generate things.
Now I'm going to do that as an exercise with you guys in the upcoming weeks. Okay, let's do that actually.
Right? Please concentrate on the LinkedIn and please make use of the tool. Very good action, because you don't need to spend extra.
Lot of time we can save.
You can because we know the pain. So how much we spent on modifying the resume, because resume is the thing which is going to tell the interviewer that I am capable of these things. That is the only way interviewer will get impressed, or he'll have a impression. The first impression he'll have, because seeing on the resume how well it is crafted. And when I was studying, Ifan showed me that sample resumes where you will have a AWS bucket, you can load your resume, you can drop your resume inside that, you'll make the link inside the resume and you'll keep it inside. He told me in future, in one point of time, it's going to happen. Nowadays, I am seeing all the high automotive companies, BMW and everything. They are not giving physical brochures for their cars. They are just making a digital catalog. They are uploading to AWS bucket. And if at all we go to inquire one vehicle and all, they are just giving you. There is no paper. You go to your. I'll give you a WhatsApp number. I'll ping you the link. You go there. When I saw the link address, it is on www.amazon.sp.com. It is having the ID. It's having an ID. I'm able to see people are using buckets commercialized, right? Commercialized. It's growing. It's
static
growing.
pages.
Yeah, it's starting. It started. It started. I'm seeing many Indian manufacturers also starting with the industries. Yeah, all the three clouds, it's very good. Every season, maybe 2 months, Azure will be in hype. Next 2 months, GCP will be in hype.
Everything is in hype always.
Yeah, everything is hype.
You can see always.
Yeah, not one is inferior than another, or one is superior than another. Every cloud, every organization uses. My organization is using all the technologies. One division we are using Databricks, another one division they are using Snowflake, another one division they are using GCP, AWS, and Azure.
Every company is having.
Every company will have everything in different parts of the things. They just tailor it according to their comfortability. So I myself worked in all the clouds of past 5 to 6 years, and on-prem also. If I just worked a little bit of on-prem because I went to the cloud directly. Now I think future we are just planning to move away from JSON because we are gRPC. We are just researching on gRPC, whether it is very faster than JSON. People are there, and after one point of time, you will be working with solution architects, deciding the partition strategies. After development stage, that will be a stage where you define clustering, what clustering to use, what data type to use, and that is the specs. So nowadays we are mainly working on the design parts. Execution is only 1 minute. Once you do the code freeze, you execute, deploy, that is going to happen within 10 minutes. So nowadays deployments are not 2 days or 3 days. It will happen. I think Irfan mentioned GitHub Actions. GitHub Actions, very versatile, very fast. Because for past 3 years we are working on GitHub Actions, and IAC we are using Terraform. So Terraform is being applied with GitHub. So rather than Jenkins, this is very fast, very fast and versatile.
I'm going to show you this.
Yeah, GitHub Actions is very popular nowadays. It's based on deployment. If at all there are time purpose, you can also learn some basics on Docker. Docker is also, I think,
used to conduct some workshop on that. You guys can attend in that.
I think it's time.
Yeah. Yes. So there are. I know, like I am. I know, like definitely, it's a very big patientful thing. You guys are sitting for a long time. As I told, right, I feel sleepy. Thank you so much, Steve, for making the day today. Right. I hope you guys got some input from the different people and everybody who came and chimed in over here. Right. I really appreciate them, including you. Tim, thanks a lot for being here and keep up the momentum. I hope like some way we have charged you today, right? Maybe some 60-70% charge you guys got, or maybe 50% charge. Another 50, no. I have balance around 30-40-50% I have still for upcoming weeks. We are going to see that next Sunday onwards. I'm going to charge you guys more. Turbo charging technically, okay. So let's progress on that, and I want to see a progress with you guys, okay. Definitely you'll be feeling like yes, this progression really makes sense, and that you are going to elevate yourself to the next level. I'm going to see that from all of us, okay. I wanted to buy huge number of boxes next time, okay. So ensure guys, thanks a lot team, thanks for your patience, right? I know like we have to see that on-run cluster, right? What I do, I'll make a very good recording of that, and I'll share you guys how the things are working by explaining with the team also the project and all. I know like we are on top of that. We're almost 9 o'clock. So we have dinner at this one team, like the t-shirts are available, right? Please collect that. So anybody wanted to leave quickly now? Maybe you guys, you are also supposed to leave, right? You are, when is your last day? Oh, okay. Then you guys leave. Then you have a bus stop here itself, right? You guys can leave, and maybe like you can collect the food and leave, right? I think it is in a package. You have it in a pack, right? Okay. So maybe you guys can have here, but whoever is with us, maybe you and so you are nearby one, right? Here. Four you are. Where you are? Kuttivakkama. Oh, okay. Okay, then we'll close now, guys. Thanks a lot for all your time, and keep going here. Okay, we will have one more connect in the last, right? There I want to see you guys all with all these stories. Okay, thank you. So give me a second. Online team, thanks for all your time. Right, we'll catch you guys tomorrow. Sorry, not tomorrow, Monday. Okay. Thank you. We are closing. Thank you.